Alrighty, folks. Hello, welcome. Welcome to Scrap Mechanic and Chill. Because I'm kind of tired. I just kind of woke up not too long ago. Hello, Tusnad30. Lass Van Turenberg. What a mouthful of a name that is. And Spyro, Aiden, and those random stuff. And random does stuff. Got a couple of randos in the chat. And M Reaper, or is it Mr. Eeper? Why the Lego thumbnail? Got me too excited. Well, funny you should mention that. I'm kind of, I did mention this before in a previous live stream. You know what? Maybe just, maybe I can just show you. We'll start a new game. Flat World. Polygons. Because first things first, I'm going to be building something. I don't think I actually need all these polygons, to be honest. Mod pack beta. I think that's all I really need for now, anyway. Yeah, there's not much of a plan. We'll do a little bit of creative mode, a little bit of challenge mode, maybe even hop back into my survival world. What do I call this? Stuff. Random. Chill. Alright. I think I have so many creative worlds, I gotta watch what I name it, because I might run into a name that I tried to name before. Hello, S43, and I love marshmallows. You know, marshmallows are good. Not all marshmallows are good, actually. There's a difference between marshmallows that you can just like buy, like the big marshmallows that you roast at a campfire, or like the marshmallows in Lucky Charms. Personally, I think both are good, but some people are like either or. You know, I don't want to get into the political world of marshmallows. Alright, we don't need most of this stuff. Actually, weld tool, paint tool, it's always good to have. Alright. And hello, Block. Guillermo El Nino. That's totally mispronouncing some of these names here. So yeah, what I was saying, there's I mentioned it before in a previous live stream about the Lego stuff. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's probably in mod pack beta. Bam! Lego brick. Here we go. This was stuff that I built like I made these mods a long time ago, like a really, really long time ago. They're just plain old blocks, plain old Lego bricks. You know, normal stuff. But, actually, can I rotate it the other way? I can place it this way, even though I'm not supposed to. But I want to do that so that I can show you. It has the proper underside of a Lego brick. Both of them. Both of them do. So anyway, I did mention this on a previous live stream that depending on how the whole scalable wedges thing is actually implemented in Scrap Mechanic, like there's two major ways to actually do like scalable parts in Scrap Mechanic. And what it looks like if you've ever seen the preview for scalable wedges, it's like they just have like a wall like this, and they just show like scalable wedges in 3 dimensions, not just 2 like this. But you can just like scale a wedge to any size type of thing. So that's that's like a very cool feature that I'm kind of excited for in Scrap Mechanic. But there's two major ways to actually implement that feature in Scrap Mechanic, and it looks like the developers are doing it in such a way. Oh, hey, Lucy Digger, will you be doing another games in Scrap Mechanic video? Yes, I totally will. Yes, I've got plenty of games to check out. I just, I think it's I feel like it's easier for me to just do a live stream, because I don't like video editing, so that's why we're just scrap mechanic and chill today. Anyway, about the scalable wedges and stuff, I'm just gonna use this as an example here. 1 by 2 by 3, 2 by 3 by 4. Where is that? 2 by 3 by 4. So it looks like the way that Axolot's going to be doing it is it's going to be like this in your inventory. Even if it doesn't look like this, basically all of these combinations would be hidden, and you would only see the 1 by 1 by 1, and then you'd just be able to like click and drag this to scale it. Although it would allow you to like scale it this way, it would allow you to scale it in. Why does this one have a different rotation? In 2 dimensions or 3 dimensions. This is 2 by 3 by 4. So that's one way to actually implement scalable stuff in Scrap Mechanic, is to have all like actual separate different parts for that in your inventory. Hello, Jyotsna Sahu. Hello from India. You don't have to spam the same message in chat. I mean, not that often anyway. Hello though, I see you. Okay, the other way to implement scalable parts in Scrap Mechanic would be like a big save on your computer's RAM, where the 1 by 1 by 1 would be the only part that exists, and then the game actually like physically scales those parts. Ooh, a new polygons pack? This is actually not that new. It was made like a couple years ago, I think. This is actually just a test. You can see it's called Polygons Pack 3.0 Optimized, because the full Polygons pack is like over 40,000 parts, and this is only one variation. Like if people want glass polygons, that's another 40,000 parts. If people want like rubber polygons, like high friction stuff, that's another 40,000 parts. So what I'm talking about right now is like how the new scalable wedges thing is going to work in Scrap Mechanic. It might be a very good thing for polygons, where you can reduce 40,000 parts down to just like 12, just the 1 by 1 by 1 parts, right? Let's actually search for that. 1 by 1 by 1. There you go. You can see all of the primitive polygons. So the second way to implement scalable wedges would just have these in your inventory, and then the game physically scales those parts in the same way that in the same way, hold on a second, in the same way that it would scale this stuff, right? Like this is just a cube model. In the same, like it works exactly the same with pistons. Actually, let's get the level 5 piston out here. So both of these parts are the exact same thing, and the technical details of how it works. I already have a block in my inventory. What am I doing? I do want a switch though. So the technical details of how this works, if you're a mod maker, you already know. It just takes some points of the model. So in this case, it'll just take the top half of the piston model, or in this case, it'll just take the top 4 points of the cube and just scale them upwards. That's literally all that it does. Everything in between here is actually stretched. And so then that's why like this would actually look very ugly if it had a texture on it, like the wood block texture. The wood block texture would be stretched, and that would look kind of ugly. But for these kind of primitive polygons that are just a solid color, it doesn't matter. So that's actually the type of scaling that I would like to see for polygons. However, the preview that Axolot showed seems to imply that they're not doing it that way, and they're just going to have, like I said, a bunch of separate parts in your inventory. Even if they're hidden in your inventory, you would see just like a 1 by 1 scalable, but your computer's still loading in all of the combinations. And that's bad for RAM, but that's actually a good thing for things like Lego bricks. I did mention this in a previous live stream where technically, like, imagine this, where instead of, you know, you just have a little one piece for a Lego brick, right? Like just a single peg. So imagine that in the same way that you can have blocks, you would be able to scale and it would pop into existence Lego. So you can build Lego of any size if you wanted a, you know, a little 2x3, little 2x4, bada bing, bada boom. So the way that, like I'm trying to explain, there's two different ways to implement scalable parts in Scrap Mechanic. One way is good for these sort of like flat style polygons, and the other way is good for parts like Lego bricks, where you would actually have all the bricks predefined, and it's more like just choosing which one you're popping into existence. So, an entire 1,259 by 1,259 Lego brick? I don't know about that. It would probably just go up to, Lego bricks, for that matter, probably doesn't even need to go past 8, right? Doesn't even really need to go past 8. And you don't even really need to scale them vertically. You can just stack them on top of each other. But anyway, so that's, you know, I never really fully expanded on the Lego parts. Which, by the way, these are paintable. You can paint them any old color. Green Lego brick. Yellow Lego brick. So yeah, out of the two ways to actually implement the scalable parts, I'm looking forward to both of them. I want to see both of them in the game, because there's all kinds of different things that can actually be made with it. Not just Lego, by the way. There's like all kinds of different stuff that you can do. Anyway, the first thing on today's to-do list, there's actually not much of a to-do list, but there was somebody in my Discord. Are they even here? I don't know. Their name on Discord was Lizard369. I'm gonna be building that train thing that they were talking about in my Discord. So I'm gonna show them how I'm gonna build it. Hello, Malbix. Good to see you. I saw the gondola map in your list. Did it work? No, S43. I didn't even try it yet. Okay, so the train thing. Let's build a platform. I don't know how low to actually build it. Let's build it pretty high up, actually. Give it some room. Okay, so we're gonna pretend this is train platform on one side. And then hold on a second. I wanna change this music. Hello, Lubin? Stamnov? That's hello. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Alright, we'll just put a couple of things like this. And then basically I gotta build the exact same thing over here somewhere. It's not gonna be to scale. Lizard369. If you want, I can quickly grab you the dimensions of the hole that the train well sits in. It doesn't really matter. You're gonna see the principle of how this works, and you can apply it to what you already have. Alright. And we'll build the other train platform. Oops. Right here. Who said anything had to be to scale? Durf, make a car out of Lego in Scrap Mechanic. Well, that's why I'm waiting for some of those Chapter 2 updates. It'd be really awesome to be able to play with like a full Lego set, you know what I mean? Not to mention all of the like electronic parts that are in Lego, right? Like I had planned, those Lego parts are like years and years old. Like that was like one of the original mod pack beta stuff. I think it was even before I put in the Mario pipes. The barrel is probably one of the coolest seats in the game. I don't even know if that light still works. Unfortunately, this still doesn't work anymore. Campfire doesn't even work anymore. There's also a Minecraft glass block. Yeah, and cookie wheels. Those are always fun. Anyway, the mod pack beta, like, it's a little bit broken right now, I think. Like, all the collisions for this stuff, ended up breaking. I don't know why the developers have to change that all the time. Oh, and it's also got the nuke. And Dragon Balls. So yeah, you can see the mod pack beta is just, like, all over the place. That's where you get the bouncy flubber blocks. This is more of, like, an experimental pack where I was just sort of like dabbling on what's actually possible with scrap mechanic modding. So when you see the Lego bricks, you can imagine like taking these bricks out and making an entirely dedicated mod pack just for Lego. So it would be mod pack Lego or something like that. Same with Minecraft blocks. Like you can recreate all of the Minecraft blocks in scrap mechanic as its own dedicated mod pack. There's all kinds of ideas. Oh, and that's where the rope is, too. Alright. So what we're actually doing is, let's pretend this is a rail. A train rail. Oh my god. I don't actually know where the other, like what the size of the train is, so I'm just gonna do this. It's, what? 5 blocks in between the rails? And, we'll have them pretty close together, I think. It doesn't really matter where they are. I think that's 5 blocks. Looks like 5 blocks. And then we'll just put another rail way over here. Just sort of like arbitrary location. It doesn't really matter. That's also 5 blocks. My eyeball skills are pretty good. And we'll paint them something to look like rails. Alright, you know what? I'm a little bit of a dingus. I should have just, boop, done this. And then this. Yeah, that's what I should have done. So I don't have to rebuild the rails. And they'll be in the exact same spot. Except for not, because I gotta... Gotta do that. Alright. Yeah. Save this as Rails test. Good. I don't have another blueprint named Rails test. It's welding time. What are you making, Durf? I'm making something special. Oh, I was off by a couple blocks. You know what? That's okay. Oh my god, I did not think that through. Alright, whatever. So yeah, these are train rails. Okay, what mods are you using? So far, I'm not using any mods. These are just wood blocks, but this is all for Lizard 369. They're building a train station thing. They're obviously using they're using other mods to build their train. They're using custom terrain tiles and stuff. So I'm just showing them how to build like a thing to help them move a train from one spot to the other. Now, I was a little bit confused about why they're just not using a piston. So to show you that, let's grab that blue piston, because it's possible to build a whole thingamabob. How do I want to build this? I don't want to build this. That's the thing. That's the thing. I just don't want to build it. No, it's possible to, because like the weight of the train is an issue. So you don't actually have to deal with the weight of the train if you put wheels on this to begin with, right? Like that's something that you could do to basically force the pistons to work. So it doesn't have to be like a separate creation to begin with. Let's build it like this so my wheel can fit. And so then that way you don't have to, that way you don't have to really worry about the weight of the train on top. And you can just build this sort of like cart thing with wheels on both sides. I'm not sure if this is good enough of a solution, but just to show you that you can actually use a piston for this. A train for a train, basically. But after this, I'll show you a different way to get it working. So let me just real quick put in arbitrary locations. That's not, that's 5 blocks, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be sort of like a representation of a train switch. So, how do we do the rest? We're going to be using number logic. Oh my god, the polygons are all RGB. That's why they show up in the search. We're going to need this. And then later on, I'll show you a different way how to do it, which we're going to need dish and dish. All right. So this fancy device, we'll build ourselves a platform here for the logic. This fancy device is a smart engine controller. I'm sure some of you already know what it is. It has a default power of 10,000. It's both an engine and a controller, but it uses number logic to say what to do. So we're going to be using it as a controller to control the piston. So to do that, we need to... it takes like 3 number values. One painted black for the power, but we don't actually need that, so we can just use 2. One painted white for the speed. And if you're using it with pistons, it's in like blocks per second. If you're using it with bearings, it's in degrees per second. But we'll come back to that later, so. And the actual number right here, well, I'll do this for now. Like any colored number input into the engine is going to be the distance to extend the piston. So this is actually a very simple way to control pistons very precisely. It even takes in decimal numbers. So if you want to extend it half a block, you can totally do that. If you want to extend it to 0.1 of a block, you can do that. So for speed, we want maybe 10 blocks per second. It doesn't really matter too much. But I can show you right away. Well, you know what? I kind of want to see what I'm doing. Seat. Alright, and then we'll put 1, 2, and 3, 4. Okay. There's also, like, if you don't know the number logic stuff, there's also a bunch of colors that you need to know on what does what. Basically here I'm doing +1, +10, -1, -10. And that's going to change the number value in here, which tells the piston what to extend to. Those that already... Max number of connections, my butt. Connect. There we go. Alright. Oh my god, I missed the connection tool. Okay. So now I can just sort of see what I'm doing. So if I press 1, you'll see the piston extended out by 1 block. 2 blocks, 3 blocks, and we've already lined up with the first train. So that's one way to do it. If I extend another 10 blocks, that's 1 block too far, so let's -1. And there you go. This is one way to very easily control, you know, I don't exactly know. Lizard 369. True, previously when I used pistons, I just used no friction sliders to try to negate the weirdness. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the weirdness is, but I imagine a heavy train on this might or might not work. It's kind of give or take with scrap mechanic physics. So, well, let me show you then, like, just real quick before we move on to the other way of doing it. Because like this is, you don't necessarily want to, you know, finnick around with this with buttons all the time. So let's bring that back. And there's different ways that you can set this up. I'll show you just like a kind of a lazy way of doing it, because I'm pretty sure you're not going to do it this way. So this is 1, 2, 3, and then plus another 9 is like 12, right? So that's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So 3, 12, and then that's 22. That's 32. All right. So 3, 12, and 32. Those are the numbers of the tracks that we need. So we could do this in several different ways. I think the lazy way is what I'm gonna do. So let's get rid of that for a second. Get rid of all this. I actually should not have gotten rid of that. Alright, so this one's 1, 2, 3. Bam. This one is 12. So that's a 1. That's a 2. And this one is 32. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, so these counter blocks have the values 3, 12, and 22. Now we just need to select between them. And I think we can do that, very, very lazily. Super lazy. Meaning we're probably going to end up with more logic than we actually need to. There's probably a much easier... You know what? There is a much easier way to do this. I'm a dingus. I'm not going to do it with too much logic. I'll just use the memory panel right here. So, we'll indicate... This is the memory slot selector, so we need to paint that white, and that way you can see the little number on there. Right now we're reading memory 0, memory 1, memory 2, memory 3, blah 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 blah. So we need to save these values. We'll start with memory slot 1, and any like logic input or tick button will just save the input value, and right now we're inputting 3, so we go boop, got the beepity boopy lights, and that's saved in. Then let's move on to slot 2 for, you know, representing track 2, and we'll save in 12 blocks. Move on to slot 3, boop, we'll save in those values. So now we can get rid of all of this, and right here we have I should probably actually show you. Wow. They even show up for display. weird. Just to show you that the values are actually in there. 3, 12, and 32. So that's an easy way to put in exactly the values that you need with just a simple 1, 2, 3. And then like how you actually get 1, 2, 3 can also be automated in a different way, but you know, that all depends on how you're setting up your train station. I don't want to get too far into it before moving on to the other way of doing it. But let's assume that we have all of that in place. We can just go up the track values. So we go to 1, it automatically goes to track 1. Go to track 2, automatically goes to track 2. Go to track 3, it just goes exactly where it needs to. I've used this pretty much this exact setup, but much slower speeds. Yeah, you probably don't want to tip your train by going too fast. Okay, now let's say you don't want to do it this way. Let's say you want to do it another way. Maybe I can safely cut this off and save it on a lift. Example 1. Alright, we'll just leave that there. Well, no, I have it saved on my lift. I'll just use this one. So now we're going to be doing example 2. Which is not using the piston. As a matter of fact, we don't even need any of this stuff. I might even use the orient block. This is all to avoid using sensors, by the way, so I don't think I actually need that, to be honest. So we can stick an orient block right here. How am I putting this down? Here we go, like this. And this can measure all kinds of things, but I think we want, because of the way that I built this in the world, I think we want the X position, like a GPS location. The X position of this rail. And so then, for that, I think we can also get the X position of the rails that it would line up with, like this. You don't actually need to do like an exometer for each rail. You can just do the thing that I did with the previous memory panel. If you know these positions already, then you can just save them in a memory panel. But let's show you. We'll just use a vanilla engine like that, because I think these can also take just a number value like positive or -1, and that's going to be whatever speed you set them to, which is actually a good thing because you want them to slow down when they reach their, like, gradually slow down when they reach their target. So I think you'll see. So let's take this, we're going to subtract. Okay, our current position is going to be the actual rail thing that we're working with. So the white, if you've never used the math block, it's always going to be like these random functions here. You can do less than or greater than. So if the white value that's painted is going to be greater than the any other color or black, you can use white and black paint. It's really nice actually, because like sometimes you can't paint something another color because of how else you're using the logic. So you can work with black paint only or white paint only. But in this case, I'm going to use both, I think. Okay, yeah, so a very simple way to do this. Let's show you. And if you, yeah, this is all assuming. Is this... you know what? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I just realized this is all a single creation. Maybe I don't want to do this. Yeah, if you're doing a second... Like, if you're doing this as a separate creation... Hello there, I've already made a good old mod, Durf, these nuts joke. Wait, what? If example 2 requires more logic, I'm down. Well, okay. Remember how I said this fancy device can control pistons and stuff? We can put this right here. We don't have to give it any speed or length input, but we can modify its power input. This is just holding 0 right now. So just like this, bam. Why are you not extending? You're supposed to be weird. Okay, don't go off the rails. Don't go off the rails. Weird. Why is it just rubbing against stuff? I guess you can't. Weird scrap mechanic. These wheels are just like not touching. All right. We'll do it the other way. Oh my god. If I can't even do that, I didn't exactly build this to be able to do this. Okay, let's disconnect this and disconnect this. All right, we'll show you as a separate creation how I'm gonna do this. Then you can make the piston powerless and no resistance if you want them the same creation. Well, wait. Was that the issue the entire time? That I just didn't... Because, like, I set 0 power. But the wheels were just sliding. So that would be 0 black, 0 gray. Gray is like a springiness kind of value. But the issue was just that the wheels weren't, like, gripping. Right? Yeah, it's still the same weird friction issue. I do have, like, high friction wheels, but, like, that's a mod pack beta item, because I didn't make a full set of high friction stuff. I'll just show you as a separate creation, then. No biggie. Yeah, no biggie. The only issue is we'd probably have to change this stuff to trackers or something like that. How about thrusters? No. No thrusters. No thrusters just because we want things to be sort of like precise and controlled. So like this, I'm going to be building the engine on the underside of this because if I build it off to the side, the entire cart might tip over. So we're giving this some weight underneath instead of off to the side. Let me just detach that. So now that's a separate creation, right? Creation 1 and the one that's attached to the ground. Okay, so how we're working with this. Let's go up here. So we do have a position for the rail, and that's a GPS position. And we're going to put that into a good old subtraction, like we had before. So the white GPS position is going to be subtracted by our target position. I actually don't know which way it's going to go. I might have to paint it black. Like, do the same operation in reverse. But you'll see when we get to that point. Hey, Durf, what are you doing? I'm building a train switch thing. I already did one method of doing it, and I think it was a pretty reliable method, but that assumes that you know what each track location is already, right? So it might take a little bit of calibration for you to build the first method. This method, we're going to do something a little bit more arbitrary, where you don't necessarily have to know, like, you can just keep on adding rails if you really, really wanted to. So I think one way that we can do that is actually using the orient block like I said I wasn't going to do. Just give me the screen. I want to see the screen. It's hard to see how this is rotated. Alright, and we're going to be doing trackers instead. And for that, we want to use this. And we want to grab the X position of the tracker that we see. And this is going to be the black value that's subtracted. Okay, so that way, when we go up here... How do... I kind of forget... Maybe I don't want to use trackers. I could use a wireless transmitter thing here. There's so many different ways that you can build this. Gosh darn. Like there's actually so many different ways to use number logic. But using a tracker would be pretty easy, because you can just color them. So like that would be the orange track, that'd be the red track, and that would be the pink track. Just like that. Wait, those need to be trackers. I don't have trackers on my hotbar? Why not? That's what you gotta do. Put a little tracker. Put a little tracker. Put a little tracker. Okay, so that one's orange. This one over here is pink. This one over here is red. Okay, so now let's show you how this is actually supposed to go. I'm gonna put a switch on here with a little multiplier just so that my thing doesn't run off without me telling it to, you know what I mean? Because I don't actually know which way these wheels are going to go. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't need to worry about the paint colors, because I can just flip the bearings. Alright, so the speed that it's going to travel at is some low speed, because I don't know what it's actually going to do. For now, anyway. Oh, it's a separate creation, doy. Doy. Alright, so we're getting the position of every tracker, and we're taking our current position, subtracting the target's position. And right now it's set to the orange track. What happens? Yeah, that's that back and forth thing is not exactly what I want. If I disconnect that, and I connect it like this, does it do the same thing? Yeah, it's gonna go back and forth like that all the time, huh? That's not necessarily good. I mean, it's within like a certain tolerance, so you could do like a tolerance range and say just cut off the engine when it's within that distance. It's really not supposed to be doing that. I could also maybe just use the orient block for that. I did hear some weird things though that the orient block wasn't working properly, but This is where the rail is on the underside. Let's just put that in tracker mode. Because then we don't actually need any of this math stuff. I might have to put the tracker sideways. How the heck do I do that? Tracker. There we go. Sideways. Facing. Oh my god, where where was the track? Facing like this. Good, good, good. I lined it up. Good, good. Okay, so we put that in tracker mode. Okay, so now I have to put it sideways because
What are you building? Right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
It's a train switch.
Right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
And I'm showing different ways to build it.
Left magnifying glass,
right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
Right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
Thanks for the dono. $2 super chat. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's turn that off for now. We'll get rid of all this. You can ignore all the logic that's down here. Even this orient block you can ignore. Because this orient block is just like you would build like any other orient stuff. Uh-oh. Do I have to flip those wheels? And that's going to do the exact same thing, and it should slow down. Why is it not doing the thing? Uh-oh. Don't do that. Why is it not doing the thing that I told it to do? The orient block might actually just be broken. Because like I did get some reports that people were having trouble using it. Do I have to do local mode? That might be the thing that I completely messed up. But alright. Nope. Local mode doesn't seem to be the thing. Huh. Oh, no, I don't want to pick it up with my left. The thing, okay, you know what? It's not that big of a deal, but I might have to put an extra tick of logic in between here to... I was hoping I could just use the WS orient block, but instead we're going to get to the AD controls of the orient block. Stick that into the engine. Why are you even moving? I thought I set that engine to off. And it's just doing the same thing again. Alright. Alright. I thought this method would work. But it really just doesn't want to. What the heck? It works fine for like a turret. Oh my god, I had a little bit of a hiccup on the stream. It should be fine now, folks. Oh, you know what? No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, yeah. It should work fine with engines. With vanilla engines. I don't know what the heck going on with this. This method clearly isn't good enough. Alright, we'll do it another method. Yet another method. Yeah, because this is right now like trying to line up with the tracker, but there's a tick delay in logic. So it'll overshoot and then constantly try to readjust. And this is too much. This is too much of a problem. Alright, let's try yet another method. Yet another method. We're going to do sort of the exact same thing. Sort of the exact same thing that we did before. We don't actually need any of this stuff. Oops. What we do need is probably the position of what is this? This was the first one was 3 blocks over, right? So this was 1, 2, 3. We'll get the X position right here. I really should have saved. You know what? I could probably just pull it out. Pull out the previous train. What did I call it? No? Rail? Rail test? What did I call it? Switch? There we go. There we go. Alright, here we go. Get this guy. Beep. Yep. So we have values saved in here for the different tracks, which was 3, 12, and 32 in this memory panel. Yeah, I was gonna hope. I was hoping to try to do it with without any extra calibration or anything like that, but we're just doing it this way. So we got to take this value plus this X position. So we'll just add them together. This way you can, copy paste this any location into the world, and it will work relative to this location here. So you can, paste in a second one over there, and it's still going to work with 3, 12, and 32, because it's offset from this point. 3 blocks over, we're on this rail. 12 blocks over, we're on this rail. Okay, so with that, because it's a separate creation, we're going to do a wireless transmitter, sending that number out. That number let's see what this actually says. Okay, so that's our current position. We're going to subtract what the router is receiving right here. Are they already lined up? What? What? Oh, wait, what? I'm just confused now. We should be sending out this signal, this X position, to our receiving router. Do the routers not work anymore? What the heck happened in these recent updates? Yeah, what the heck is going on? Did something, bork? No, the X position is working. -56. That is the correct axis. What is actually happening? -48. Okay. So is the router even receiving a value? It is indeed receiving -48. So this should be -58 minus -48. Why is this 0? Why is that 0? What the heck? Why is that broken? White. Exometer. Minus. Do I have to paint this black? Because now it doesn't receive unless I paint this black too, which isn't a problem, but... Why is this just 0? What is actually happening here? I'm gonna take this off and put another one. So we want the difference of this minus this. Now it works? What the heck happened with that math block? That's strange. That is very strange. Alright, well. Having this switch and multiply is just like an on-off switch for the entire cart. You don't actually need it. I'm going to use it though. Although it does add like an extra tick of delay. That might have been part of the issue. So let's just strap it straight into this. And now that's supposed to go to the actual GPS location. And it's just going to do the back and forth thing, right? Why does it do the back and forth thing? That's kind of annoying. You know, this entire time, the issue might have just been that I'm using a vanilla engine. This is bugging me because, like, I know this works. I've built something like this before. That's it. What the heck? It was just because it's a vanilla engine. The number blocks were going into a math block instead of going out, so they weren't giving a value to it. No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, because we're multiplying the number itself by 1 or 0. So it's not that, like you might think it is. Let's, go ahead and actually just show you then. See? Still slows down. It was literally just the engine that I was using. That's Axolot. Your engine types. So anyway, now that we actually, you know, this actually means then that the previous methods that I was trying would also work. You could use the orient block, you could use trackers, you could use anything. Oh, but let's just go ahead and show you. Switch to track 1. Oh god. No. That's, jeez, do I have it backwards? I might have it backwards. Let's, I might have it backwards, folks. Let's paint, these guys. Okay, just stop for the time being. Let's paint these trackers white, and then this thing black. And that should invert the subtraction there. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Don't tell me I broke something again. It was working just fine. Why did it start going the other way? See, now... Oh, God, what? What? Look, even the person that made, number logic, sometimes... I mean, this is basically what coding is like. Even if you're programming, it's always going to be something like this. You try to get it working, and then like, what? Okay. Okay. So just to really test this engine, I don't want to smack it too hard. Yeah, so if either side, it'll drive to the side that it's supposed to go to. Oh, you know what? Instead of adding the position, we should be subtracting it. So hopefully I don't break things yet again. This... Yeah, okay, this will work, this will work. This will work, guys. This will work. So the difference... Yeah, that's what we should have been doing. Addition is a little bit too... Okay, for those that are probably not following along, I was adding the track ID or whatever onto the position here. So, like, you add 3 blocks. But that's incorrect because this is actually the negative direction in the GPS X coordinates. So if we just take the difference value and do it correctly, like white minus black, then it doesn't matter. Like, it's arbitrary. You could be facing it the other way and it's still gonna work because it's the difference between this. So positive or negative, whatever. I mean, I'll just show you. I'll just show you. It's gonna work now. See how beautiful that is? Oh. I can even up that engine speed. Go to the next track. So that will go the maximum engine speed until it gets close enough to the position where, like, if it's within a block, it's slowly multiplying the engine speed by 0.9, 0.8, 0.7 because of the distance difference, right? Until it gets too close enough to 0 to stop directly onto the...
1v1 me in a number logic battle, lol.
Sure thing, John. Sure. And then onto the next track. It will keep going the speed that you set the engine to until it slows down to a stop. See, now that's beautiful. That's beautiful right there. Are you still watching, Lizard? Are you still watching? I got it to work. I got it to work, I swear. Yeah, what was I doing with the orient block? I already forgot what the heck the other way was. Also, let's put on some of this music. Coconut Mall. So yeah, this method I think is it was a bit of a hassle for me to, like, figure out, but it's not a hassle once you know what you're doing, type of thing. But this is one way to get a separate creation. I just had the biggest hiccup here was just using the modded engine instead of vanilla engine. For whatever reason, the vanilla engine doesn't work the same way. So it would actually, I could instead of, like, sending the coordinates to go to wirelessly, although that's pretty convenient. You don't actually need any of these number blocks here, here, here. It's just a few blocks, and you send it through here, which position you're actually going to. Yeah, it's very similar to the piston setup because we're using that memory panel. You know, telling it to... It's basically an invisible piston connecting 2 separate creations, right? We extend from this position 3 blocks, 12 blocks, or all the way to 32 blocks. Virtual piston. The other way that I was doing it with trackers, there should be a way to... There should be a way to, let's see, to number trackers. I think there is. Kind of forget, though, to be honest. Maybe I should save this before changing it, right? And then I'll just link example 1, 2, 3 for you. So let's bring that all the way to 0. Get rid of my lift so it's not in the way. Oh, beautiful. All right. So to attach it, we're going to be using the decoupler. Actually, yeah, let's get that out of the way. Oh god, the decoupler has collision. Oh no, that's just track 1. I'm a dingus. Get out of the way. Alright, here we'll stick a block. This has nothing to do with the setup that you're looking for. This is just so that I can save it as a blueprint for you. We'll leave that on track 1 so it's not complaining. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's just an example blueprint ready to go. Oh, wait. It's not quite ready to go yet. So much extra nonsense. We'll just stick a button here. Boop, like that. Okay. What did I name the other one? Track switcher example 1. So this will be track switcher example 2. Okay, so when you get this, if you want to play around with it, you'll basically take the entire thing, because the other one was a solid piece. It doesn't matter how you weld it. It was all a single creation. This is 2 creations. When you get it...
If you don't looking at mine it in SMBP chat smile.
Wait, what? I got the alert for that? I had no idea what you even said. I got the alert for that, but my stream chat is broken? Oh, there it is. If you don't look at mine, it's in your... Oh, you put it in my Discord. Got it. Weird. My YouTube chat freezes up sometimes. I wasn't seeing some new messages for a while. It felt really lonely without you guys talking in the chat. Except you actually were, and I just wasn't able to see it. Okay, yeah, so when you get this blueprint, you weld it down, however you want to weld it down. And this is just to save it as a single blueprint for you guys. So then you just boop, pop this button, and then the separate creation detaches. That's what the decoupler is amazing for. And then you can, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, duh. The thing has a switch on it. I'm such a dingus sometimes. Yeah, it's exactly fine. I'll be able to share this one. Don't forget about the switch on the separate creation, so it doesn't go running off without you. You gotta gotta turn on the thing. Jeez, I'm a dingus. Terrified that it wasn't gonna be working again. So there's example 1 again. Let's get this down here. This does not depend on GPS locations or anything like that because it is a single creation. Was this one ever working? It was, yeah, because it was just a piston pushing. Yeah, the piston was the one that was pushing. So if you actually need more power on this piston, all you gotta do, it's pretty high power by default, but all you gotta do is input a black number. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm sure you know how to do this, but we'll just increase it by millions. Millions and millions. So that's a super powerful piston. Super duper powerful. I can even show you how powerful it is. Give me some real heavy stuff. Heavy stuff, heavy stuff, heavy stuff, heavy stuff. What is the heaviest of stuff? This is just gonna tip over, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Kind of not a smart move here. Unless I do this. So some super heavy stuff. I'm pretty sure a regular piston would not be able to push this, because it's just so gosh darn heavy. I also have the super heavy blocks in mods. Why am I not using that? But this should work just fine, because it's so overpowered. It's so overpowered. Ridiculous. Yo, Durf, have you tried Beam NG Drive before? No, actually, I haven't. It's okay, we love you anyway, Durf. Keep on melting my brain. Aw. Aw. Thanks so much for the love and positivity, guys. None your business. Okay, let's bring out the example 2 again. Because I wanna show you yet another method of getting this working, which is just the orientation stuff. I'm gonna weld this actually lower down to the ground this time around, so I don't have to keep on hopping up to see what I'm doing. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Something's borking up. Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't happen. Why are you... Oh, is it... What? Why are you going crazy? Oh, you know what? It's going crazy because I have multiple of these in the world. I'm a dingus right now. I'm a dingus. We unpaint these routers and it should work just fine. If you have multiple of these in the world, you gotta watch out for your wireless transmitters, but I don't think that's what we're doing this time. We don't need these wireless transmitter stuff. Yeah, I don't think we need anything here, actually. Because this time I'm gonna be doing some tracker stuff. So this is... Tracker 1, Tracker 2.
When are we gonna do the number logic 1v1? Left magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
Oh my god. Next weekend, I am doing another event where people can join my game, except that's gonna be for members only. So, similar to the last previous weekend, where anybody can join my game, we had some fun in survival mode, except it kind of fell apart. I'll do one just for members, like any supporters actually. If you're a Patreon supporter, if you're a Twitch sub, I was thinking about doing more Twitch live streams for that matter. I'm always like flip-flopping back and forth with like what I'm doing with my channel. But I think, gosh, I don't know. It feels like my YouTube channel is almost strictly Scrap Mechanic, and that I should be streaming every other game that I play on Twitch. So my live streams are going to be just Scrap Mechanic on YouTube, and then videos on YouTube are going to be, I don't know, anything. But I'm a lot more comfortable with just streaming, because like I don't like video editing, so... I might start up on Twitch again. Oh, hey, thanks, John, for gifting 5 memberships. Wow, look at that. 5 people are going to be able to join on the fun next weekend. Thanks to John. Super generous. I wonder who's going to get them. Because it's all automated, right? It's the most active people that I think like and sub the stream. Well, it will crash then again. Oh. I mean, I hope not. Okay, so now that I actually have the engine ready to go, all we need to do is just put in a value. So we can get rid of all this stuff. Get rid of all this stuff. We can decouple this. Boop. Actually, I'm not gonna do this on. Yeah, I'm not gonna do. Did anyone get it? Have I been scammed? I don't actually know. I don't know how it actually works. To be honest. Sometimes it's just really delayed. Oh, okay. I guess we just gotta wait for a bit for YouTube to bippity boppity boop calculate calculations and figure out who gets what. Okay, so we're doing tracker, and we might have to do the AD thing. I don't actually know. I'm still figuring this one out. Yet another method. All these trackers, by the way, don't need to be colored. You can have any number of... I mean, you could color them, but then you'd have to color the orient block, which is a little bit iffy. You could have several different orient blocks, like one for each track in here. There's so many different ways that you can use number logic, like so many different ways. But I think the one way that you can do it is... I'm gonna stick them in here. Give each tracker a numerical ID number. Oh my god, I don't want to be deleting stuff. I want to move this right here. And I think you have to paint them white. I think. Right, so this is 1, 2, 3. Track number 3. I think that's how you do it. It's been a long time since I've used this tracker ID stuff. I usually just color them. 1, 2. But the video that I have on my second channel, which is also pretty dead, I should, start making some content for that again too. The video on how to use the tracker and orient block explains this ID stuff. Maybe I should just fire it up real quick to make sure I know what I'm doing. So anyway, the orient block here sets to look at trackers. We should be able to give this a number. So basically the exact same thing as the tracker. Hey Lizard, you got a membership. Only one person though? Durf, how do you deal with the death of glow bugs? Oh, you know what? That reminds me of the other question that was asked in chat by Hareshkesh, right? What was the question? I was just wondering, what's the most painless way to leave the mortal dimension? I'm not exactly sure about how to answer that question with dimensions, but I'm pretty confident to say that pain can be experienced in several different ways. Wait, did Lizard actually get awarded a membership, or did they just buy a membership? Because I see in the chat now, Brody was gifted a membership. Huh? Either way, thanks for, welcome to the giraffe herd. And also Hareshkesh. Yeah, I'm not sure how to answer the question about dimensions, but I am pretty confident in what pain is. And you can experience pain physically and emotionally and things like that, but generally speaking, all of those types of pain you need to be consciously aware of your own existence to experience that pain. So in other words, be unconscious. I'm not sure about the traveling dimensions part, but that's why if you're like going through a major surgery or something like that, they'll just like knock you out. They'll give you some... Visit your local dentist. They have some chemicals to knock you out. Or like, you know, if you've ever like been asleep and like fallen out of bed and like hurt yourself, you might just like wake up and then feel the results of that injury, but like you don't remember the injury at all. You just like it's as if you never experienced it. Wouldn't the least painful way out of the mortal dimension be dreaming? Does the dreaming count as a dimension? I don't know. Well, see, that's the thing. That's like a portion. It's debatable. I don't actually know. I can't say if that's like part of your consciousness or whatever, but you experience dreaming. I'm talking about not experiencing anything, right? And that's like you can just be knocked out cold, like blackout. When some people drink too much, they black out. They don't necessarily dream. A certain stage of your sleep cycle, if somebody can flick an off switch. But I don't know about what that means for you know, traveling dimensions or anything like that. Okay, so this is, we'll set it to track 1. It's already lined up. We'll set it to track 2, actually. So, on track 2, we've put in the value here. Does it do... Doesn't do anything. Let's use this value instead. Okay. I did put in the tracker numbers. Maybe they don't have to be colored. Maybe I'm just being a dingus. But why would that matter with the local? I really gotta watch that video again that I made years ago at this point. Try to remember what's happening here. Maybe this has to be white? No. Not local? This is not even connected. That could have been... Oh my god, I'm a dingus! So they might have worked with the paint. Jeez. Jeez. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. These are supposed to have ID numbers. Let me get this guy out here. That's pointing to the closest tracker. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did hear that some people weren't able to get the Orient block working, and that's something that broke in a recent game update. So that could be the issue here. Is that things are actually broken because of Axolot. Yet again. Why are you going crazy? Why are you going crazy? Why are you going crazy? Okay. So that's working. So that is working. Place a tracker here. Huh? Oh, that one's actually farther because of angles. Geometry. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that all seems to be working. Huh. Okay, so let's now figure out what the heck is going on with the ID numbers. Can you just input a number? Not any colored. What about white? It is white. Track 1, track 2, track 3. What is going on? So the tracker ID numbers do work. Has to be a white input. Do I use the WS? What the heck? There's engine speed. It's powered on. Oh, is this the? I'm such a dingus. I'm such a dingus. I left this connected here when I shouldn't have. Oh my god, I'm such a dingus. So this is probably just gonna be AD. Oh my god, I'm such a dingus. I'm such a dingus. The levels of dingitude on this stream are astronomical right now. That is beautiful, though. So we can up that by a lot. Okay, maybe not that much. Maybe not that much, huh? And then what's tracker 0? I didn't account for this. Tracker 0 should be right here. I hope. Okay, that's a good max speed, I think. That's a good max speed. So doing it the orient block method has a much larger range where it slows down. Yeah. Yeah, it has a much, much larger range. Just because it's working with the angle of, what do you call it? Angle of incidence from the orient block. So, like, you can see right now the tracker on the track is, you could call it like 0 degrees, relative to the tracker, I mean the orient block. 0 degrees, right? So that's what's like multiplied with the engine speed. So if there's a tracker that's trying to get to and it's like exactly 180 degrees, or sorry, I mean 90 degrees, then 90 degrees is going to be 0.5, the engine speed that we set, right? So as it gets closer and closer to the other tracker, the angle changes until it gets to 0. That's basically how the orient block works, and you can use those number values for all kinds of things. Here I'm using it for a linear engine track thing. So anyway, this is very different. I finally got it working. I'm such a dingus, my gosh. But yeah, this is yet another method of doing the exact same track switcher for a total of 3 different ways of building the exact same thing today. And here you just need a tracker on the position with their own little ID numbers, right? So this is track 0, track 1, 2, and 3. And then the entire logic that handles that is on the cart itself instead of anywhere else. Yeah, there's nothing here. We don't need any of this stuff. Can get rid of all of this. Let's do a little attachment here. Durf, this rail system is dumb. Just how will a train cart change lanes? Wait, what are you talking about? 2.5 dingle units per hour. that's true. We've been going for about an hour and a half, and wait, an hour and a half, 3 different ways of doing a rail system, but I was a dingus like 5 times today. Uh-oh, this one just fell off. Well, that's not good. Oh, it fell off because of the router stuff that I did. Because I was a dingus. Oh, so beautiful. So yeah, if I was a dingus like 5 times within a span of 1 hour and a half? What is that? It's not exactly 2.5 dingles per hour. I don't know why I'm trying to math that. Alright, get that in there. So yeah, this is a very different way of doing it, where how you actually control which track you're going to, that's something that you might want to do differently. I don't know, because I put it on here on the actual cart thing itself, right? It depends on how you're building your train thing, but if you really wanted to, you could also use wireless routers, right? Like if you really wanted to have your track switcher system on the actual train station itself, then you can just put another wireless router just like this, and you can even paint them white. So one of them's sending, one of them's receiving, and then that would be the white number value that goes into the orient block. And then here you just put in whatever the number is that you want. Whatever the track number is. Instead on the cart here, I'm just manually inputting it. It all depends on, you know, how you're actually doing it, but hey, I hope this was a useful adventure of Dingitude. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Lined up with track 1, so that's ready to save as a blueprint. We also don't need those number blocks down there. This seat we also don't need, but whatever. So I think that's mostly vanilla. I think that's also polygons packed because of this non-vanilla engine right here. This block electric engine is in the polygons. The mod pack polygons, or polygons 2.0, you know, the gray ones. Yeah, I think this is good to go. Good to save. Here we go. What did I call it? Track switcher example 2. This one's gonna be track switcher example 3. Derp derpa derpa doo. Derpa derpa derp derpa derpa doo. Derpa derpa derp derp derp. 1x1x1 engines are in all mod packs though? Wait, what? No, there's no 1x1x1 engines here. This is the smallest engine in the main mod pack set of parts. Modpack Beta doesn't have anything like that. I actually removed like the ridiculously overpowered engines, like the antimatter, the thrusters and stuff. I wonder if this stuff still works. Anti-thruster, stable thruster, unstable, wacky thruster. I wonder if this still works. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, shall we? Oh wait, toilet is not what I want right now. Do I have seat? Just give me a seat. Any old seat. Actually, no, I want a driver's seat. Alright, let's see. Can we get a mod pack insane where we have all the mod pack beta stuff in a separate mod? Everything that used to be in the mod packs that was like discontinued is called the mod pack legacy support. So that is like all the antimatter thrusters and stuff like that are in there now. All of the like this is why I say you know what? Let me just go and get it so I can show you. I'll be right back into this world. But I'll show you exactly what what I was talking about, because I've mentioned before that this one right here, legacy support with a weird thumbnail. I've mentioned before that the survival mode, having like 5 upgrade levels for engines and controllers and things like that, is absurd. I think 5 upgrade levels is way too much. I think that was just a crazy decision by Axolot. And I also say that the Axolot's design process was influenced by a lot of the things that early mods did. So, if you look at the mod pack legacy support, here we go. You're gonna see some grayed out icons. This is the old letter block before the ASCII block was around. It's a much better ASCII block now that it has number logic inputs. Yeah, this was awful. A block on-off, a block timer, those were not that good. Pipe timer. This is actually a pretty cool part. I wonder why it's in here. Computer screen. Oh, that's right. The pistons had to be like set specifically for speed or strength. But since the smart engine can do both at any combination that you set, these were no longer needed. And these were the original mini pipes. Again, this is why I'm saying, like, everything that Axolot did in their game, it seems to be heavily influenced by what mods did. So these pipes were around before the vanilla mini pipes were, right? MJM actually created mini pipes, and then Axolot copied them and put mini pipes in their game because of what MJM did. So this is also why I say, if you look at this was like a level 2 gas engine, level 3, level 4, level 5, God mode gas engine. This is why I say, oh, and then this one was also just mod engine, huh? But there was I was the one that more or less defined 5 levels of engines and thrusters in Scrap Mechanic. And the reason why I say that having 5 upgrade levels in survival mode is a terrible idea is because the reason why these 5 levels of engines were created is different than the reason why the smart engine as number logic exists. There's a lot that Axolot copied right out of mods. But this is why, like, it just goes to show, like, just how shallow their thinking actually is. Like, they don't actually think about design. They're just like, oh, that's a cool idea, let's take it. Without actually considering the reasons why they were ever designed to begin with. Or the application for that. Like, for example, 5 upgrade levels should be a mod, but should not be a part of the vanilla game. And that's because if you see the description of this part, it says, do not build with this part. Well, it says it's no longer supported, but these engines and stuff, I wonder if they are actually supported. Let's go ahead and show you. Because they should just be, like, regular vanilla engines. But the black stuff is already overpowered. Completely overpowered. It was because there wasn't any powerful stuff in the game before. The entire reason why these things exist was because back in the day, there wasn't, like, you would have to stick hundreds and hundreds of thrusters just to push a large train. And that's actually ridiculous. So it was good. It was good to, wow, Programmer Alex was gifted one of the subs. Are they still rolling in the gifted subs? Well then. Wow. Anyway, these engines were more or less created for, in the creative mode context, to be able to push extremely large things. So let's go ahead and pull out any old car and show you the reason why they're not good. Jello car. Oh my god, that was always a fun thing. Drive bowl. I don't think that's I'm just looking for a regular. Can I vanilla? Oops. Car. Vanilla car. Alright, that's alright. So this is using just a gas engine on the highest power. It's a car. It's a normal car. And this is the same gas engine that we've always had. It's never really been... Wait, what? Why are the front wheels spinning faster? Tell you what, I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna stick it all on the same wheels. I think that was just for like better steering, because like right now it's kind of sliding. But that's not really what we're looking at right now. So, that's level 1, so to speak, right? We'll pull out the gas engines instead. Level 2. Yeah, let's just take it out. Stick it in place. I hope it still works, because a lot of the old stuff, especially in legacy support, they're not actually, like, we don't update that mod, so... Oh. Yeah, so the first engine level of level 2 is slightly faster than the max level of level 1. And that's more or less the reason why 5 levels were created, because you couldn't actually have something this powerful and this fast in creative mode. It was made for players to get a little bit crazy with it. So that's why, especially with the implementation that Axolot did with their gas engine, where is it? Where is it here? This one? This is already a weaker engine than the old level 2. It's ridiculous. So let's show you the max power of level 2. If I can even do that. The wheels are spinning and bouncing like crazy. I don't know if I can even show you. I might have to put in much more weight on this. So let's do that. Super heavy. Wait, oh, I could just put super heavy. Ultra heavy, ridiculously heavy. Let's just stick a thing like this on front. Oh my god, those poor suspensions. There we go. There we go. We're moving. We're moving and grooving. And we're going pretty decently fast. Whoop! Pop, shove it, kick flip. Alright, so now let's move on to level 3. We're not even getting to the crazy stuff yet. But yeah, this is the reason why, like, I say a lot of the time that, like, Axolot really doesn't have any sense of gameplay design. Because the entire reason why survival mode was made with level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, and then all the component kits that you need for it, is just because they saw this old mod. It's kind of silly. It's kind of really ridiculous. Like, in terms of all of the games that are on the Steam store, all of the games that you have ever played in your lifetime, that's one of the worst design decisions ever. Ever. My goodness. So level 1, the lowest power of level 3, Yeah, it's already gonna be popping the wheels like crazy. It's slightly faster than the max level of level 2. I wish I could show you. Alright, alright. This is the lowest setting of this engine. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So let's go to the highest. Just sort of like tap my accelerator a little bit, try to ease into the try to ease into the map. I can't actually drive this. Oh my god. Yeah, the engines are like the wheels are spinning so fast. It's going to be doing this popping up thing. It's usually made for much heavier creations that can't pop up like this. So you know what we're going to do instead? I'll just continue this sort of test with thruster power. We can just... Well, it doesn't really matter. Let's center that, I think. Center that up like this. Like this. Because the thrusters should be in here, too. Yeah. So let's, 2, 3, 4, 5. And get the level 5 thruster right here. As a comparison. So the current level 5. We'll just set to max. See what it's like. See what it's like. It doesn't even move this? It doesn't even move it. Oh, that's also why I call Axel like a bunch of artists, because this as a thruster design actually looks nice. Right, like very clearly I just copied the design of level 1 thruster and bada bing bada boom, painted it a new color. That was very lazy on my part. Like, you know, fair enough, Axelot, you make some good looking stuff. So let's start with the lowest level. The flame doesn't work anymore. Okay, highest level. Oh, look at that! Highest level of level 2 is able to move this. So you can just sort of like get an idea of why these original levels were even created. Level 3. We'll just skip straight to the highest level. Things are already getting crazy. Already getting a little bit crazy. It's definitely possible to leave the world with a thruster on level 3. If I wasn't spinning around so much. Let's use antimatter thruster now? Yeah, let's use, well, I think how it goes is I named this one dark matter thruster, right? Because it's black, dark matter thruster, and then this one's antimatter for the white. So let's use the dark matter thruster. This is level 4. Pump it up, pump it up. Max level for level 4 thruster. Oh! Oh my god, I barely tapped my thrust key. I barely touched it. And it's, you can see, much more effective than the previous level. Just to put it in perspective, this is the reason why these thrusters were created, was specifically to give players this amount of range, this amount of power. Sometimes you need a creation, or sorry, sometimes you have a creation that needs this crazy amount of power. So when I talk about the vanilla thrusters being completely useless, it's because of what I just showed you, how a level 5 thruster can't even push this darn block. It's silly. It's absolutely silly to have 5 separations of such a short range of power. And the reason that they did it was just to copy a mod, whereas the reason why I did it was to give players more room for their creativity. It's like Axelot desperately needs to learn what they're doing. So antimatter thruster, let's give this, it's on max power right now. Let's give this a slight tap. Whoa! If I didn't hit that wall, I might have just, well, let's land and, you know, give it another tap. Alright, another tap. Here we go. Beep. Oh my god, I can't even see how fast I was flipping there. Also, just to put in perspective, you could put 2 of these on your creation, right? You could put 3 of them on your creation. Boop! Burp! I'm holding thrust right now. Thankfully, my creation is in... Oh, never mind. I'm out of the world. I'm out of the world. I'm pretty sure I've fallen past the teleportation zone, so I'm just falling forever now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? I think I'm finally slowing down, too. Oh, it teleported me back. Oh, Axelot did at least something to prevent my world from dying. Wait, never mind. They totally didn't. They teleported me outside. Oh, God, come on. They did an altitude teleportation, but not like a XY coordinate. So which direction is my world in? Because, like, if I'm following continuously, I could at least move in the correct direction, but, like, you couldn't teleport me to 0, 0, 0? I can still... Oh, come on, Axelot. Just when I thought you'd, like, program something good for once. You completely do just one dimension, but not the other 2. Oh! Rejoining your world should automatically place you in bounds? Alright, well, let's try that then. Because there's actually another thruster that I need to show you guys. Alright, thanks for that notification finally. Alright, yeah, I guess we're back inside, so that's good. I don't have the thing anymore, but I think that's okay. Let's go get ourselves a seat so that we can do some more wacky stuff. Alright. One more thruster. So, to give you guys a little bit of context, like we're just looking at the history of modding. And yeah, like I explained, the reason why that was the way that it was to give players extra range to be creative with. I didn't change the vanilla thruster at all. We just pretended that was level 1. So adding on level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5 was the way to give people that extra range. This stuff, the blue painted stuff, was when the game supported some different features. I don't know if I can still show you. We'll bring it out, actually. There should be a blue one. I don't know where the blue one is. The original train wheels, too. Yeah, I don't know. There should be a blue thruster, but I guess it's not around anymore. Is it in the mod pack beta by chance? Maybe it is. Maybe it is the stable thruster. But I can just show you with the engine. So as the game updated, it started supporting different stuff. I should have gotten the gas engine to show you. So yeah, you can take a look at this gas engine. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different levels to set the power. As the game updated and supported different stuff, the way to present the same options for players was just to create a mod engine where you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 different power levels. It should actually have more than that. Was it just 16? I know I put one that had like 100 different power levels. Where the heck was that? I'm not sure. Huh. I don't remember what happened to that. Oh wait, you know what? It was It was the mod engine that I had before. This one. No, it's not this one. What the heck? Where the heck did I put it? I know I made an engine that has... Maybe the game updated again and it doesn't let you go past 16 power options anymore. But that, just for context, that was the next iteration of giving players a better option, so that you don't have to have 4 different engines to try to like include in your blueprints and stuff, and like tell people like which engine you're using or anything like that. You can just use a single engine with several different power levels. I compacted it all into one, which should emphasize for you guys even more why 5 upgrade levels is very silly for a design choice. Because like this was just when power levels for engines were limited. So I was basically forced to do 5 different engines. As like the very moment that I wasn't forced to do that, I put it all in a single engine. Man, Axolot really doesn't know what they're designing anymore. So anyway, now the modern option is the smart engine. Oh my god, not the RGB stuff. Is this bad boy, where you can literally tell the engine how much power you want, how much speed you want, so that you can have different types of engines as well. So if you want something that's a very, very, very slow engine, but has an immense amount of power, you can do that. If you want something that's incredibly fast, but low power, you can do that. You can even change these values on demand, like if you want to accelerate the speed, like in a very controlled way with number logic, you can do that. So, just to show you a little bit of like the philosophy behind my designs, it's to give players more options with less hassle. It's all a single part, and it just provides you every possible option that you could ever have. Now, I understand that like survival is a different context than creative mode. And yes, I would probably design something differently. I would probably put up to 3 upgrade levels for some parts. Definitely not the way that Axolot did it, though. The way that they did, like, that's why I say it just seems like they're doing things incredibly shallow. They're not thinking about it at all. And they're just sort of like trying to ride a wave that somebody else created years ago. Like, oh, 5 upgrade levels, wow, we gotta do it, oh, people are gonna love it, blah, 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 because it's 5 upgrade levels. Like, it's think about what you're doing, Axolot. Hire a real game designer. You don't have, like, jeez. I don't know, I just think that people should play to their strengths. So that's why I tend to refer to the developers at Axolot, like, not programmers, they're artists, right? Or not actual game designers, they're just visual designers. Like, they make pretty looking stuff. I can say, with confidence, that I would not be able to make the art style that Axolot does. I don't have the practice in making, like, nice looking 3D models and stuff. Axolot definitely does that much better than I do. So that's why I tend to just say, like, they need to be playing to their strengths and get a specialist to cover the skills that they're lacking. That's why I say on my live streams, like, they need to hire a real programmer, because, like, a lot of the time, especially, I don't know if the specific person, Shaggy, is secretly watching this stream. I don't want to call out specific people, because, like, I don't want anyone to harass anyone in the scrap mechanic community. Like, don't go after people for any stupid reason. This is not even a reason to go after somebody, okay? But what I'm saying is, like, a lot of the Axolot fanboys will be like, oh, I think the recent comment was, you gotta cite your sources when I'm talking about like how to fix some of the programming issues in this game, like ground collision, for example. I can just show you another programming issue right now, actually. Right now, I can show you another programming issue. Right now. See, it's not just ground collision. But yeah, it just turns into like an argument with Axolot fanboys because for whatever reason, they think that Axolot, when they hit a wall and they say to themselves like, "Oh, this cannot be fixed," they somehow just accept that, and they think that in their minds like, "What? There isn't going to be another programmer that could fix it?" Like it's so ridiculous. So you gotta, it's weird to think that, yeah, the argument that was made was that for me, that I have to cite my sources to be able to explain to Axolot how to fix their ground collision programmatically, right? They already make the assumption that that I have to follow someone else's example, that I have to. It's so strange to even try to talk about because Axolot. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna show you another example and then just sort of like try to simply explain it to you guys. Because right now you can see I'm putting stacked lights, light on top of light on top of light, and these lights should be able to cast shadows, right? If I walk in front of this, there's a shadow in front of it. Perfectly fine. If I walk in front of one of the lights but not the other, you can see my shadows cut off. Right? So we'll stack 3 lights. 4 lights, and that should be enough. All of these lights should be a shadow behind this wall, I think. Maybe we'll try 5 lights, 6 lights. What is that? What is that? What are those lights? Through a wall? Through another wall? What is that? And no shadow from the Durf? What is that? This is a very simple glitch that's happening with lights in Scrap Mechanic. And I can guarantee you don't see this in other games. Think about all of the other games that have dynamic lights in the game. This is something that you don't see. All other games either use a lighting engine or they just program it themselves to cast shadows properly. So what's happening here is not only a weird optimization thing, but like they're trying to cut back on like how to calculate shadows because they don't want to, go through the nonsense of calculating the shape of the shadow, right? And that makes sense in a lot of ways. Because you don't... Oh, that kind of looks like a Twitch logo. What the heck? What the heck? Funny enough, it doesn't do that in first person. But third person... What? Funniest part is that the performance kind of sucks. I feel bad for Durf. You stay with this game for so long, you get attached, and the devs just treat it like shit. Dude... It's not even the game. They treat me like shit. Like, they're, like, actually terrible people to me. And I literally am just saying, like, let me help you make your idea. Like, I'll help you succeed in your game. It is definitely frustrating. Also, yeah, maybe I got a little bit of stream lag here. Maybe Axolot is DDoSing me like, no, don't expose our mistakes again. It's good for hidden lighting, but it's like stupid. Yeah, Isaac, you don't need to do this. This is entirely unnecessary in the game. Because if you really wanted hidden lights, then you can just have a part that's invisible, where like this, invisible block. You can make a light that's just invisible, right? It's not... This is a much better option for hidden lights than anything else. Or, one of the parts that was planned for the mod pack before the mod pack continuation and like the drama with the mod pack being re-uploaded without permission and things like that, one of the parts that was planned was a smart light. Something that you could input number logic and affect things like the fade, how wide the angle is. This, we'll pull out some of these parts so that you can kind of see. And this is also a negative light. I don't think it works anymore. So this is just a... Oh my god. It's freaking everything out. But you can see this is a street lamp. It's supposed to be a street lamp. It's not working like it used to. It's supposed to be visually lighting up as well, but I don't know why it's not working anymore. Those game updates just like to break stuff, right? But it's actually 6 different spotlights instead of a radial light, instead of a spherical light. I don't know if there is any spherical lights in the mod pack beta. Or there might just be some in the mod pack. No, I don't think so. Well, anyway, let's show you the you guys saw the spotlight earlier, right? This is a perfect circle type of thing. A theater light. Oh my god, I got rid of my wood blocks. So this is great because it blends so well together. Like this is an example of how to make the best use out of dynamic lights, I think. Oh, the command doesn't work with all caps. So yeah, if you can imagine a number logic light where you can set the intensity, where you can set the radius of the circle, where you can set how much the circle, like how wide the circle is. See, like this light is very focused and sort of small. This one is like ginormous, giganormous. This one is a super powerful light. Oh, what is this one? Is this one spherical? What the heck? It's just adding light everywhere. I think this is broken a little bit, but this one's super powerful. Super powerful. This one is like a spotlight beam. It's not so much of a light as it is a cone that you can see. So that's it's a different part for light usage, right? You want to use this in a different context so that you can see it from the side rather than what it's pointing to. Let's see if the negative light works. It does not oh, it does seem to be working. Does it? No. Nah, that's unfortunate. The negative light does not work. The negative light was actually a shadow generator. So in the same way that these things light up the surface that they're on, the negative light would actually make it darker until it was possibly black. So if you combine it with a normal light, like one that lights up and one that darkens, you can actually create custom shapes of lights. I was going all over the place with modded lights. Like, I was really going all over the place with it. But now I want you to imagine in your head what a smart light would be. Because there's all different things that you could... Some of them had a very faded edge. This one has very crisp circle. So that would be one attribute that you could just change by inputting a number value. Among many other stuff, right? Could you do cyan, magenta, yellow instead of RGB? Yeah, you totally could. Mr. Krauka, I can actually just show you that right now. Oh my god. What's happening to my... Are we back? I think we're back. Had a little bit of a hiccup there. Jeez, Axolot's really trying to DDoS me. Anyway. Mr. Krauka, can you do cyan, magenta, yellow instead of RGB? I can show you that right now. Let's go get that tick button again. I can show you that right now. Get that RGB. Oh, the pixel light block. That's a spherical light. That doesn't really seem to be working. No, it's working. It's just kind of weak. It works though. That's a spherical light. All right. Let's just show you the RGB stuff, because you think it's I mean, you're asking the question because you don't know how to do the cyan, magenta, yellow, but I don't think you understand that it's literally just the same thing as RGB. So I'm going to show you why it's the same thing. So normally when you're working with an RGB block, which by the way, does this still work? I don't think so. I think the RGB controlling the color of a light does not work like it used to. Yeah, because the light just doesn't turn on. It's a logic issue. And the light also can't take in a separate logic input like it used to be able to. It used to be able to take a number logic and a vanilla logic input to be able to do this stuff. Well, that's unfortunate. So you should be able to do the light red, yellow, or white, or, you know, magenta or blue or whatever combination you did, but the light doesn't do it. Okay, so you're asking if you can do cyan, magenta, and yellow. Let's show you. It should just be some simple... Actually, I would just recommend... Oh, you meant the spotlight trick. Oh, okay. My bad. Let's just, let's show you that then. My bad. That, yeah, definitely worthwhile to do it like this then. You don't have perfect cyan, yellow, and magenta, but we got something close enough. Oh my god. Well, yeah. So the lights are additive. They don't. They're not subtractive. The negative light doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't really help either. Well, so much for that, huh? Jeez. Alright, so we were taking a look at some thrusters. I think you guys know by now that the vanilla thruster, like I build this in challenge mode so many times, I think you guys know that the vanilla thruster has a little bit of randomness to it. This is a stable thruster. Just sort of like a mod concept for those that don't want that little bit of randomness. You can see I'm thrusting exactly straight up. This is a perfect theoretical thruster it's not going to actually exist in the real world. But this is something that gives players that option in creative mode, right? You want to give players as big of a range to be creative as possible, no matter how ridiculous it is. So that's the reason why that stable thruster exists. I don't have a seat anymore. Why do I take away my parts? Let's take a look at a wacky thruster. Or one of the other thrusters that I did. Reverse thruster. Is this even gonna work? Or does it not work anymore? Okay, putting it that way does not do anything, so let's tip it over and show you. Reverse thruster, suckage. Look at that suckage. That's a fun part. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. I'll just build it again. Next thruster, unstable number 1 and unstable number 2. Do they have a description? Very unstable compared to normal thrusters. Unstable 2 is things are getting a little crazy, and then wacky thrusters just completely... Here's the description. If you manage to build a flying creation with this and still have control, you win. Because this is... Wacky thruster, you can't. You can't do it. I'm telling you right now, you can't. But the unstable thruster is just more unstable than vanilla. It's oh god. You can see it's exactly what I've been doing in challenge mode, but it's just a little crazier, just a teensy bit crazier. It's not really more powerful in any way. How can I take this off without? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's okay. You can stop spinning. You can stop spinning. It's much harder to do that trick with an unstable thruster. Unstable 2 is the same thing, just cranked up a notch. Technically, if you have, oh my god, this is I'm just getting lucky with this unstable thruster here. The fact that I was even able to stay up in the air that long, luck. But you can sort of see how the unstable for the thruster even works, because like I'm spinning around like crazy, but the resulting thrust ends up going in a direction, which is right now pointed up just by chance. So it's actually just like a mathematical thing where they just point the thrust vector in a spiral like crazy. So then the old mod just was to say how intense this wackiness and spiraling was. So the vanilla thruster does the exact same thing. It just points the thruster in sort of like a spiraling pattern. And that's the quote-unquote randomness of the thruster. They just do it at a very weak level. But it's still possible to build a flying creation with these, with multiple of these. This is to a point where you can't necessarily do it with just one. You need to sort of like cancel them out with each other with multiple. So let's show you the wacky thruster. Because like if you thought that was wacky, oh boy. Oh boy. Things are about to do that in third person view. You know what? Yeah, I didn't see the message in time. We'll see if it's even possible for me to do that with wacky thruster. Not to mention follow cam. I'm in the new version. I gotta try out the new follow cam. So wacky thruster all the way up, because it's not that powerful of a thruster, it's just wacky. Yeah, it's the exact same thing that you saw before. The spinning is so much. Oh my god, this, like, it's a spin thruster instead of anything else. Which is weird to think about, because, like, even if you put a thruster sideways on a creation, you're just moving your creation sideways. This is more of a rotational thruster just by itself. It rotates. Which can actually be a thing, by the way. Like, look, what? I'm stuck to the wall because it's trying to force itself into the wall? What? Oh, we're going the other way now. Going the other way now. Whoop! Uh-oh. Alright. Put the thrusters on 3D suspension. I don't know if that's even gonna help. Alright, I think I can't do that with the wacky thruster. I mean, I'm pretty sure... First person... You can't even see what's happening. You can't even see what's happening. Strict follow cam. Here we go, folks. Ready to get dizzy? Oh, wait. There you go. Strict follow cam. You can't, like, the strict follow cam's not even keeping up. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Now it's keeping up. Whoa. Yeah, you can't. It doesn't even keep up. It's too wacky. Oh, whoa. Well, okay. Bye, wacky vehicle. Let's go back to one of the unstable ones. Maybe unstable 1, and try that one. Whoop! Oh my god. Anybody feeling dizzy? I bet it would work like a person launcher, cause it just did. Well, I've got to be a human now. Was fun hanging out and watching. Thanks for the logic help again. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, Lizard369. Hope that the logic actually does help with your build. See you again some other time. I click on Scrap Mechanic and chill and join to see some very unchill Scrap Mechanic. All right. So yeah, there is a possibility depending on how the thrusters are actually coded, there's a possibility of actually making use of that to create a rotational thruster. The reason why I never did was because it's the settings for that random spiral is hard-coded. You can't say random this way or random that way. You can't tell a thruster to spin rotationally. Although you might be able to do it with the new scripting, but we never really got into that. So anyway, out of all these options, especially for the different power levels of thrusters, the new option for that is just a number logic thruster. Thruster. The smart. This is a WASD thruster. This is a double-sided thruster, so if you wanted the suckage, you can still have that. Oh, this is something that I can show you. The micro thruster. That's something that should have the power levels that I tried to explain earlier. No, it's still limited to 16. Alright, never mind. I guess the game updated and doesn't like too many power levels. But yeah, gimbal thrusters, WASD thruster. Let's show you that. Let's bring it down. Bring it down. We already brought it around town, but we need to bring it down. Yeah, whatever. Just bring it down so that I can see what I'm doing. Nope, that was the wrong rotation. There we go. WASD mode. This thruster can give you all of the power levels that you want. Just input a number, and that's the thrust force. It can also point. Like this. WASD. This can actually let you control the vector of thrust. So this can also replicate the wacky thrusters if you really wanted them to. And I think that you can control that with number logic stuff like this, the AD mode and stuff like that. So yeah, except that's a more discrete value. But the interesting part about the AD stuff is that you can actually take the average between multiple seats. So if you want to have two co-pilots, oh my god, I forgot I had this camera. If you want to take two co-pilots, there you go. I don't know if you guys can exactly see this darn freaking camera. Let's put it this way. Actually, let's disconnect it first. Show you the range of the left and right. You can see it just tilts, I don't know, maybe 30 degrees, maybe 40 degrees, something like that. Now, if we have two connected, it's about halfway. And that's because the function of this block is you can connect multiple seats and it will take the average. So you can actually have two co-pilots and they can actually fight against each other to try to control the rocket. You can have 3 of them, you can have 4 of them. Just connect a bunch of them into here, it takes the average. I'm telling you, man, I did a lot to try to improve the creativity of the game with number logic stuff. WS inverted is exactly like it sounds. WSD mode, only AD, WS only, WS inverted, WSD mode. Lots of different modes for what you need it for. And of course, the gimbal thruster is sort of the same thing, just a different way of doing the exact same thing. You can actually connect a... Let's get rid of this stuff so that you can see. You can actually connect the seats to it and control it with WASD. In a very similar way, you can control the thrust vector. But by default, it's pointing up. You can also control it with number logic as well, with similar WASD stuff, right? So right now, this is just discrete values, but you can put in like decimal numbers and control it with math if you really want to. If you want to point it another way, you can. Durf, download a nice plane from the workshop for first-person strict follow cam. Yeah, that was actually something that I wanted to try out, because I have this amazing plane. One of my favorite planes ever is a plane that I built. It's not because I built it, it's just because it's super easy to fly. Check it out. It's using the orient block and number logic to move the wings and stuff. So you just point where you want to go, and it goes there. That's literally how you fly this plane. And you might be like, oh, but it's upside down right now or whatever. You know, that's why I put in AD controls for the roll, right? So if you want to... It's also a stun plane. You can just do barrel rolls if you want. You can fly upside down as close to the ground as you can, because you like to live dangerously. You drink Red Bull. Yep. You can do loop-de-loops. You can do this knifing flight thing. Oh my god, without crashing to the ground, hopefully. Just do this sideways flying. So this works with camera controls. That's how it moves around. So I don't know if I can actually use this with strict follow cam. It does not seem to want to work with strict follow cam. I wonder why that is. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I wonder what's happening here. I mean, it sort of works. I can sort of prevent myself from hitting the ground. Oh my god. Do a barrel roll. That looked kind of cool. Yeah, it should still work just fine. Oh, what? So if I look up, what? Okay, that's not fine. That is not fine. Wow. Okay, the orient block is inverted when you're upside down. In strict follow cam. That's okay. That is not fine. Give me free cam again. Durf, please look at chat. What graphics card do you have, and what brand is it? I'm on a GTX 960. Very old graphics card. Well, I ain't drinking Red Bull, but I hope vodka works. But that's... I would not recommend operating anything that moves or... Yeah, anything that moves faster than a human or has more strength than a human. In other words, vehicles. I would not recommend operating any of them while intoxicated. Any kind of intoxication as well. Not like alcohol, nope. Just don't even try it. No offense. I mean, I'm sure some people is gonna be like angry, like, but I wanna drink and drive. But like, you can barely operate yourself as a human sober. Why? Like, you think you've seen so many videos on the internet of drunk people like falling down stairs, and they like just get up and like, I'm good. I'm still fine. I'm gonna feel that in the morning, but I don't feel it now. But like, that's not the same thing when you're, driving freaking like 80 miles an hour, right? It's not the same thing when you're flying a plane. You can literally disintegrate your body if you crash fast enough. Don't operate vehicles intoxicated. I mean, you need certified training to operate it sober. Do you think you're a competent enough person to do that sober, let alone intoxicated? Just don't even do that. There's some people with like medical conditions, like blood pressure issues and things like that. Like, I mean, I'm sure you know of that, right? There's all kinds of people with different kinds of medical conditions, but like some people physically cannot drive even while they're sober because they might pass out while they're driving, or they might like have a seizure while they're driving, and that could be the end of their life. That could be the end of somebody else's life. Like, it's not worthwhile to do. Fine, I'll sleep and drive. I mean, if you can actually do that. That's... You guys are silly billies. Don't operate your wife while intoxicated. Wow, Rito. Oh, jeez. Since when did Rito just go full Andrew Tate mode? that's kind of funny. All right, what are we looking at? Because I showed you guys all the kinds of thrusters. The smart thruster is the exact same thing. You can put in a number value and go forwards and backwards. So it does the blow and the suck. Giggity. Yeah. I was just... Oh, you know what? This thruster should also have many power levels too. But it's like limited to 16 now. Gosh darn game updates. Ruining the point. The point of these thrusters. But yeah, you can sort of see like my philosophy behind the things that I've designed is just to give people as much creativity as possible with the options available. So that's why these engines are discontinued, and that's why these engines were the next step, but they're discontinued. That's why these letter blocks were a thing, so that you can build your signs. They're discontinued because of the ASCII block. This is the new version of it, and it's much, much better. Where you just go and you have all kinds of symbols, more than just letters and numbers. You have all the punctuation stuff. You have all of the, just random emojis too and stuff like that. And believe it or not, there's yet another version of this planned. This might be one of the first things that I actually make when I get back into modding Scrap Mechanic. is the next iteration of the ASCII block. What is it gonna be? Oh, who knows? Who knows? I'm sure there's gonna be somebody that's watching this live stream and gonna be like, oh, I gotta rush to do it myself, but like, they have no idea what the design actually is. There's a couple of emojis in there for crops that you can see, not avocado. Avocado doesn't exist in the game. Eggplants don't. Corn exists in the game. Potatoes exist. Yeah. Good stuff. So I'm actually, like, I was a little bit upset when the drama happened with the mod pack, because, like, they just killed development of the mod pack, like, instantly a couple years ago. I want to get back into it and make some of the nice stuff. Let's download a nice plane, you say? Download a nice plane? I have some planes, I think. Not Plabna. This is another camera plane? Nope. I don't know if I can load some of the stuff in. Can't load that in. I don't have the wings mod enabled. Damn, this topic got serious. Now I regret making jokes. Well, don't worry about it, programmer Alex. People can't even operate their wives sober. Like I was saying, you think you're a competent enough person to operate things even sober? Just don't even try it while you're intoxicated. As a matter of fact, I would even say don't get intoxicated. Why do you have to... Look. Obviously, there's some people have reasons for getting intoxicated, but a lot of that arguably is just because sober life is boring, not good enough for them. They're escaping from it in some way. There's all kinds of psychological reasons why, and that's their own battle to fight. I'm not trying to dictate how you live your lives or anything like that. I'm just trying to say, at least personally for me, I kind of, like, the reason why people ask me, like, what's my favorite food, and I just tend to say, tasty things tastes good, because the hole in my mouth that has the taste sense can taste all the tastes. So if it's a well-made food, I'm gonna like it. If it's a poorly made food, I'm generally not gonna like it, right? And it has nothing to do with what the food is. The food, you can think of, like, what, burgers, pizza, ice cream, whatever you want to think about, not just fast food. It can be made poorly or it can be made good. And that doesn't mean that that's your favorite food. That just means that that was the most well-made food for your taste hole at the time. So anyway, the reason why I say that is because I guess the way that I tend to look at existence is that I love it. I love it and I want more of it. And, you know, being intoxicated kind of takes away from my ability to perceive existence. So, you know, if there's a way for me to taste things more intensely, I'm gonna learn how to do that. Which, by the way, there actually is. There actually is a way to taste things more intensely. Like, I can guarantee... I've definitely explained this before, too. Like, right now, everybody that's watching this stream, I'm pretty sure you all know what manual breathing is. And you guys are probably all going like, oh my god, now I'm aware of my breathing. Brr! I can feel my lungs inside of my ribcage. Brr! But, like, you weren't doing that before. You weren't paying attention to that. That's exactly what using any of your senses is like. If you want to taste the taste of food more intensely, pay attention to what your mouth is doing. In the same way that people who don't have visual, or in the same way that people like lost their vision, their sense of hearing improves. It's because they cut off one of their senses, but they're still trying to pay attention to the things around them. They end up paying attention to what their ears are telling them a lot more, so they can actually hear things, like recognize the sounds of things much better than you could, even at the same volume. Just because their mind is actually paying attention to that area of their body, that area of their perception. So let me do like another manual switch for you guys. What do your butt cheeks feel like under the weight of your body? How much is it squishing right now? Like these are, you're manually sitting on your own flesh, but like this is the thing that, you could understand sort of like you can experience your existence more intensely if you want to. I don't know how else to explain it, right? So if you're standing, then your butt cheeks are actually your feet, the bottom of your feet, your heels. I mean, they're not the same. You know what I mean. My glutes are rocking. Jeez. Sometimes I regret trying to talk about things. No, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like, I'm not trying to tell you how to dictate your life. That's just generally the reason why, like, I personally don't drink alcohol. It's not that being drunk actually, like, takes away from your ability to perceive existence. If anything, it's just a different state of being. And I've been drunk before, but, like, the problem is that I try way too much to perceive my existence. When you're intoxicated, it's not like that it prevents you, but like there's different things that you end up focusing on. And I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit of a control freak, and I like to, control exactly what I'm perceiving. Anyway, what am I actually doing? What am I actually doing right now? I came in with some plans, and now I don't really have any plans anymore. Did I finish the stream already? Let me see my to-do list if there's anything quick for me to build. More cat stories, please. What cat stories would I tell? I don't know. My cat vomited the other day. Is that a cat story you want? Durf told cat stories while I was gone? Oh, I don't know, not today, Yorit. But it was another stream where I more or less told the origin story of where I got all my cats. So most of them are barn cats. The other one is a rescue cat. Durf, I'm not sure if you saw this yet, but what operating system? Windows 10 or Windows 11? I'm on Windows 10 Pro. I don't know why you want to know all this information. What does it matter to you? I could be on another operating system. It doesn't really matter. Especially since I can run a virtual machine. Like, I also have Linux on this machine. The Ubuntu flavor. Ubuntu. Because I'm kind of a noob with Linux. I mean, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, we good. I thought I missed out on essential cat info. Jeez. Oh, you know what? Part of the physics tests that I wasn't able to do. Let's see if I can actually do it. Let's see if I can do it right now. If you remember one of the previous streams, I did physics tests to see if there was like conservation of momentum and things like that in Scrap Mechanic. Could probably use some of that. I need a bearing. I need blocks. Do I have piston? Blue piston. Just in case. Okay. So I was trying to do some tests in a previous stream.
What is the SP velocity of unladen swallow?
Oh gosh, what is that from? I know what that's from. Monty Python? Anyway, thanks for the $2 super chat, but like, my gosh, that's like on the edge of my memory right now. I can't for the life of me like recall. I remember it's when they show up to the castle and they're just like asking questions to, you know, to find out who the people are, but then they just start asking like some random questions like that. I barely remember that. I gotta watch Monty Python again. Some good stuff. And I don't know. I think it's like I don't know what unladen means. My vocabulary is not that good. But I would think it's like somewhere upwards of 20 to 30 kilometers an hour. All right, so we gotta do. Oh wait. We gotta get rid of this. Actually, we gotta put. I don't know which piston's gonna do better at this, so let's do 2 of them. Let's also get that smart engine. We're doing another physics test, like the wheel on a string stuff that I tried. Okay. Oh wait, and then one of these. Okay. Power and speed gotta be all the way up there. Nope, not on that. Yeah, we'll just do millions. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. These are pistons, so they're gonna go a little bit wacky, but let's show you what I mean by wacky. This is all on my lift, so that's not a good thing. Why did I put it on heavy blocks? I could just weld it to the ground. The dingus is back, folks. The dingus is back. That's not that fast. That's not that fast. I thought I'd set you to millions. Oh, you're not connected. Doi. Doi. Alright, maybe you don't be that fast, huh? Maybe... I do want you to be significantly fast, though. But I just don't want you freaking out. I think that's pretty good. See, can I get away with 200? I think that's alright. Okay. Now let's do some logic. Bippity boppity boop. On a number thing. Boom boom boom. I don't know if that's actually good enough. I don't actually know if that's good enough. You know what? Maybe I'll do something else. Maybe I'll get 2 math blocks. Put one of them as the sine function. There we go. And then just give it an input. Sine of x. And let it go. Oh wait, sine of x plus 1. Not down there. So it stays above 0. Mostly. And yeah, that's wait, what? They're freaking out because this is too fast. Okay. Is it still going under 0? What the heck? Let me see what's happening here. Ah, I got rid of the display blocks. These things. Let me see what's... No. Let me see what's happening here. Why are you still going negative? Why are you still going negative? I just never added 1 to it because I'm a dingus. Okay. That's the issue. I'm a dingus. What else is new? Alright, so now we can increase this by a lot. I mean, theoretically, this is supposed to be an easier pattern. Up and down motion. Not so jerky, like just on off. You know, it's supposed to have like a round up and down. Oh hey, Unknown was gifted a membership by John. Wow, so really the people that were... Aren't you the person that was ruining the last stream? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What, are you gonna ruin the membership stream too? No. Today's test is upside down pendulums. Upside down pendulum. We're gonna see if the momentum will keep these things upright. This memberships are biased or something. And they might be. They might be. I mean, they're supposed to be, like, automated by YouTube. Yeah, so if I take this off my lift, just turn this on, ready to go. Oh, it was happening. It was happening for a second there. Maybe I need to just jostle it around a little bit. This should be going faster, much faster, I think. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Maybe it's too fast for the sine function? Let's also put in a spring value. So the spring factor, if it's 0... Okay, that's not good, that's not good. Why aren't they falling over? That's kind of weird. I mean, this is supposed to happen in real-world physics. Like, if you have an upside-down pendulum like this, with loose bearings or whatever, and vibrate up and down, it will stand upright. It's a weird... I mean, it looks weird, but that's how physics works. Okay, let's give this a default value of millions. Just millions and millions. I mean, it's doing it faster. That's what I wanted it to do. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do the thing. I don't think it's gonna do the trick. Oh, it's doing it with one bearing. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's actually kind of doing it. Interesting. So, wait. like, this is what I find fascinating about actually programming physics and actually playing with a physics sandbox. Because I think, John, you were in my Discord asking about, like, the drag in Scrap Mechanic. The drag is not real drag in Scrap Mechanic, and I'm okay with that. I'm kind of okay with that. But stuff like this, or like the wheel on a string type of thing, that the other test that I was doing, those are quirks of physics where, like, the effect like this is a byproduct of how the physics was actually coded, right? So this is actually proper in a lot of ways. I think the reason why this isn't working like we fully expect is because these bearings have a lot of give to them. If they were perfectly rigid bearings, then I think it would be actually working. Because, like, it's doing it with one piston. I mean, with one bearing. Not with two. I don't know if you can, maybe you can, like, look for a video like this on YouTube. I think it's just, like, upside down pendulum physics test, something like that. I'm gonna try to search for it myself, actually. Because I need to give you guys a name. Upside down pendulum. Inverted pendulum? Self-correcting inverted pendulum defies gravity. Upside down pendulum. Okay, so there's one by the Action Lab. There's one by Steve Mold. The video by Steve Mold is the one that shows exactly what I built with a couple of bearings in between segments. The other video by the Action Lab is all... Dude, that video is 8 years old by Steve Mold? What the heck? I'm gonna link it in the chat for you guys. But you can just search upside down pendulum and it's the first two videos. Or inverted pendulum. That's the video for by Steve Mold. Great YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, go sub. Because that's I mean, I'm subbed to the channel. That means you all have to sub. You have to. Anyway. Get the velocity of the vanilla and try to tweak the modded one with that. Wait, what? I don't think that's the issue. Or, like, the smart engine should be operating them both at the same time. The only difference is that this is a physically longer piston. It can go up to 256 blocks. So, because of that, there are some quirks with how the piston's actually coded. It has nothing to do with the... Like, I can't measure the velocity of this to fix this one. Because no matter what, this is going to be a physically different piston. Also, this piston is using older code, I think. Like an older version of the piston code. How much weight can I put on this before this piston says no more? Dude, it's still going. At the okay, there we go. At the same speed and frequency, that's crazy. I didn't realize the strength was so high. Anyway, if you check out those videos, you're gonna see exactly what this test was supposed to be, and I think it does work in Scrap Mechanic's physics engine. It does seem to work. It's just oh god, can I even remove this without removing the wrong block? There we go. Yeah, it does seem to work. It just seems that maybe let's remove one of the sections, huh? It just seems that the bearing is a little, You know how there's floppy bearings in the game? It seems like that's the issue. So if I put a block on the side of it... Oh, did you see that? That was weird. Oh, it's trying. It's definitely trying to. It's trying so hard. Come on, come on, come on. Why can't you do it? It just, you have to get over the threshold and like balance. But the first section does it perfectly. That's so strange, huh? Try if the mold effect works? Wait, what's the mold effect? Oh, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, come on, you almost had it. You almost had it. Almost. Oh, I can just run into it to knock it around. I'm just trying to jump on the ride now. Oh, I ruined that one. It's so strange how the first half works, but then the second half doesn't. Or like it stabilizes downwards. But then the third section... Huh. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. I'm actually glad this works in Scrap Mechanic. And this is why, like, things like this is why Physics Sandbox are my jam. But yeah, I'm totally okay with the game. Maybe make the pendulum lighter. Oh god, what did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh my god! I did something to ruin the... I have no idea what's happening. I think I like accidentally clicked E on something, so let's just give this reset, give it a lot of power, turn it on again. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Things are just kind of wacky now. Okay, I don't even need to up the speed. Set the vanilla piston to range at max speed? Oh. Oh, you're just saying don't use mods. And just do the bippity boppity boop with logic? Or not even, right?
Set the vanilla piston to 1 range at max speed.
1 range, max speed. Turn it on. Does this just bounce up and down? It does. Okay, let's make the first section longer. Didn't mean to make it that long. Then the next section, slightly shorter. And then the next section, even shorter than that. You stay away. Oh my god, don't get involved with something that's not yours. Alright. And now let's give it a little push. A little push. Okay, so it stabilizes upside down. Or like right side up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to call it now. Oh. Oh my god. Standing on this, you Yeah, it does seem to work. You don't even need extra logic. Except I don't want it to be stabilizing in this direction. I want it to go up. Go up, 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 up. Oh! It also seems to work better with the different lengths. Well, well, well. Oh, okay, okay, relax. So yeah, if you, I highly recommend watching the video if you don't know how this works. But I find this really interesting, because, like, this is one thing that, like, Axolot definitely didn't code this. This is just a byproduct of physics and momentum trying to be coded as accurately as possible. So, yeah, go watch the video if you want to know how this actually works. Because, like, you can build this in the real world. Oh, yes! Yeah, oh, it's getting a little wonky. And it's stabilizing. Stabilizing. Come on, come on. Oh, yes. That's some cool stuff. So I have been wondering, like, is this how you build a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man in Scrap Mechanic? Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. That's pretty darn stable right now. So now, let's see if lengthening it makes it worse. Oh my god, I gotta do it right. Yeah, okay, so the length thing that I did, where it's the longest at the bottom, shortest on top, that seems to be pretty important. Give it less effort to correct itself on the higher up segments. So then how much do you think you can stack? 3 seems to be the... This is so weird to look at. Does it work better if you do... Oh no, you just go straight up to 2. Oh. Oh. Give me the boingy boing thruster. What? Okay. I've got pendulums stacked. 7. What do you mean 7? Dude, you gotta you gotta share screenshots in the Discord or a video or something. You gotta show me. Or if you save a blueprint right now and tell me what to search on the workshop, I'll load it in. But hey, that could be the next interesting thing to show people on the workshop. What would be an interesting way to show this? Besides just like, hey, here's a bouncy pendulum. Because like, I was thinking like the inflatable arm flailing tube man. But maybe there's something else that you could build with it. Right? Especially if you covered each segment in like polygons. Or at the very least, painting it the color of fire. And then had like a bunch of them. So there's like a front layer, a back layer. And then you can do some fancy fire art. Come on, come on, get up there, get up there. Get up there, get up there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, 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 no. I messed it up. Oh my god, I'm just making it worse. Durf, use the bouncy block? You mean like the flubber stuff? Make a car with it? I don't know if that's maybe some type of staircase? Well, I was not really able to stand on this. If I try to step on the bearing, I don't know, it just seems to be vibrating you right off. Alright, let's do flubber. I don't think anything's gonna happen any differently. I can use the extra bouncy variety. because it also has no friction, so that might actually be something that helps. Having no friction. All right, I don't want to ruin the progress it already did. Oh, that well, it'll bounce back up if it hits the ground at least. It's off right now. It's not doing anything. This is this is more of a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. So if it bounces off the ground then... Oh, it's not going to bounce off the ground with stable like that. I got to time it just right. Hey, we're at the bounce party. Come on, you just gotta get up there. You just gotta get up there. Get on up there. Why is it not getting up there? Wow, what? Oh, okay. Oh, almost had it. Definitely much easier if you're starting up. Will you ever continue the Scrap Mechanic Mods website? It still says 2020. Yes. I'll be continuing it. If not to actually do like all of the plans that I originally had for it, but just because it's technically something that will still be worthwhile, even if Axolot wants to, fight against that type of thing. I technically already started the development of the website again, although it's more of just a design phase at this point. I haven't actually wrote any new code yet. But the very first thing that the new version of the website will be is dark mode, like all websites should be. Among other things, actually, I don't know if there's any website developers there, but before I was just sort of like, I just sort of like coded the website and like uploaded all the files, which by the way, it's a huge project. There's thousands and thousands of files. So I'm doing something different with the structure of the website where I'll actually have like the way that I'm restructuring the website, like the way that I'm coding the new version is to be able to work out of a single folder. So like a subfolder. So if I ever need to update the website again, I just upload the new version as a separate folder and then just tell the main file which version to use. So I can basically switch between website versions super easy peasy, and keep the old website version live until the new version's ready to go. It's actually much easier for development. So, not that I think that I'm going to have to develop the website for the foreseeable future, assuming I get it right on the first try, but, maybe there's something with the game updates that sort of needs the website to change in some way. Then that's one way to do it. Also, to the people that were like asking like, why don't you make the website open source? Blah blah blah. I think that's a ridiculous question. They don't understand. It's exactly like Shaggy asking like, why don't you cite your sources for what Axolot's supposed to program correctly in their game? Because like, no, you don't understand. Not only is that any time estimate. Oh gosh, no. You should make the assumption that the time estimate for the website is going to be like 2023. probably even later. I haven't even started the actual coding of it yet. I don't have an idea when, gosh, just get up there. You know, it might even be longer than that. I don't know. There's a lot, Oh, you sent a link to your pendulum, John? I'll check it out. Link to pendulum. That's not it. Where is the link to your...
to my pendulum.
On Discord? Also, welcome to all the people that are on Discord. Join on the Discord. Oh, you named it Tube Man on the workshop. Okay. I'll just quickly search for that. Yeah, while I'm streaming, it's just kind of easier to just tell me the name of the blueprint. Tube Man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing Tube Man. I love how that's the name of the thing. Well, okay. Okay. Maybe I didn't do it in time. That also, that's a lot of friction happening right there. Yeah, I need to turn it on right away. Why didn't you do the logic part of doing that? I'm gonna show you what I mean. Just do a little bit of a boopity boop. And then this is gonna be NOR. So you do boopity boop. So it's permanently on. Did I get it? I got it. The top logic gate. I got it. Oh, he's jiggly. Oh, that's exactly it. That's exactly the inflatable arm flailing Tube Man. Do you think you could get a second joint on his arms? It doesn't actually matter if the arms, like, because the arms don't matter, right? Oh, he's leaning over a little bit on top. But hey, that's oh, dude, that's exactly it. Do you think, Oh, wait, you also have weights? Oh, that kind of explains it too. Okay. Yeah, that explains why it works better with a longer section and then a shorter section, but if they're just different weights, that works too. When you said 7 pendulums, I wasn't exactly... I was just wondering, like, how many vertical sections you could stack, but this is 1, 2, 3... And that's pretty much it. Because then on the third one, there's 3 4s. So I wouldn't say it's 7, I would just call it, like, level 4. But it is doing the thing at the 4th level. He twerking. So how much, whoa, how much wackiness can he take? Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing Tube Man. Part of me wants to take this concept and, like, because the polygons mod. Oh my god, all these RGB polygons. Where is it? Where is it? The polygons mod has this block suspension. So if you build stuff out of blocks, right? Like, let's say you build the wacky 2 body out of blocks like this, and Geez, I don't know if there's an actual way to do this without looking weird. Maybe there is. You just do something like this. Like there. Okay, so you can put block suspensions all around, like this. And basically build this guy on the inside like this. Like this, and like this, and like this. Like this. It needs to be taller. And then you give it like a sort of ceiling to work off of. I did not want you to do that. Just build on my left for the time being. Now it's too tall. There you go. So they're just like sort of overlapping a little bit. These suspensions don't have collision. And as soon as I can get... Oh, I can never get that block out of the way. Well, the backside doesn't really matter too much anyway. Let's get rid of this, because it's working as good as it's gonna work. Get out of here. Yeah, you just get out of here. And we'll weld that onto the bearing right here. There you go. So now you have some thickness that can like sort of move through each other. Right? There's no collision in the middle of that. I think that's more of like a tube man. You can just basically hide all of the joints inside a large chunk thing like that. And instead of stepping it up like this, you step it back and forth on the inside, like zigzag. But that does require these like no collision parts. And now physics 1? Okay. Physics 1. RIP. Wait, these pistons are still going. But these ones just gave up. This one's still kind of going. Maybe it was just too much weight on the other one. Weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's happening with this one? Ah! Just get up there. Get up there. Get up there. I know you can do it. Oh, it almost had it. Almost had it. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. So that at least works on simple 4, if it's light enough. As a matter of fact, that's probably too stable, or like too straight. No, the bearings definitely need to be rigid for this to work best. Which does mean a lot more back and forth. But that's actually what does the inverse pendulum effect for each section the best, is nice rigid pistons. Is it possible to make a no collision part that isn't suspension? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, it is. I actually have some of those right now to show you. Assuming they still work. Did I just happen to line up with the textures? Nice. Nice, I just happened to do it. That's some real luck right there. Yeah, this is no collision ghost wall. So it is technically possible to do that. The problem with that, though, is that there's only one connection point. Or, like, only one build point. The reason why this is a suspension is that you can build on one side and attach on the other. And then you can walk through this. So that's the difference there. Using a suspension to do it, you have two sides to build on. Which a lot of the time isn't that big of an issue. Because, like, you know, assuming it was just one side, like I did with the wacky waving template over there, you can just do it on both sides like this. Bam. And get twice the length, so. Does it have block collision where it connects? Yeah, that's another part of the issue with God, I can't even find it anymore. That's another part of the issue with making these ghost walls, is that they have to have some collision if you want to remove them from the game. So right there, right here, bam. That's the collision points to paint it or remove it. It has to be a like an actual thing that you can interact with, that you can touch, right? Just like that. Now what happens if you put multiple of them together? You get Z fighting. That's always fun to look at. Alright, Tube Man, get back up there. Get back up there. No. Get back up there, you. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Just gotta keep on clicking until there's room to put the lift. Oh my god. No! No! Just go up. Ugh. Dude, he looks like he's in pain. I just need a spot underneath your bum. Oh, it stopped. You know what? That was probably much easier to work with. I should have had it off since the beginning. Oh my gosh. Those weights. Never mind. I changed my mind. There we go. There we go. We at least got most of it up. But he is tired. He seems pretty tired. Let's get it lined up right here. Hopefully this is not gonna mess things up too bad. Oh my god. It messed it up pretty bad. Okay, you got it up halfway again. You know, I should just re-weld it. Oh, I stretched the piston. You know what? Maybe this will work too. Maybe this will work too. Okay, it didn't work. It just made it so much worse. Like, help me! Help me! Just kill me! Alright. Put the bearings on a controller, then delete the controller. Oh! Do you think? Do you think? Yeah. Get rid of the engine. I don't think I need an engine anymore. Oh, wow. Wow, that snap of the controller is definitely more powerful than I thought. Yeah, that's one way to do it. That one's actually already going just fine. See, now I want to use the Smart Engine controller, because you can change the power of bearings. Let's see what happens. You can't exactly change the rigidness of bearings, but let's make sure it does have power and well, we don't actually have to do anything with speed. Well, actually no, I want to leave a speed value in there of like 1. Not too fast. Okay, then the power value, we're just gonna give millions. No, wait. Millions times a switch. That's what I wanted to do. This is the thing that I need to paint black. Right there. 0 degrees. Here we go. Here we go. It's getting a little disruptive. Maybe I also got to put in the gray input. The spring factor should be 0, I think, right? Just a gray 0. Okay, so now if I turn this on, wait. It's already 0 power. Wait, what? Oh, that's because if the guy falls over. There you go. If the guy falls over and I'm having trouble getting him up. Giggity. Okay, the thing has to not be on the ground though. Oh my god, I'm ruining this guy. He's a contortionist now. Should have welded him up a little bit higher. Dude, he's actually like really stuck right now. Alright, well if I turn this on, he should be stiff as a board, right? Oh, he just needs to move faster. I'm a dingus for that. Let's get him to move. There you go, so he can correct himself with a lot of power. His head cannot turn, because I didn't connect it. Gotta connect it up. There we go. So now I have a switch. There we go. Now I have a switch to reset his orientation. And then, bam. He's good to be the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man at a moment's notice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool just how well that works. But yeah, I think maybe I'll revisit this build sometime and like just go all out with a full body. We need a dingus counter. You know what? All right. You know, that's fair. Woohoo! 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 You can even inflate them. Oh, that is great. That is great. Dude, I'm telling, the final build I think is going to be really good. It has no target angle. It's just a 0 that's input. There's a 0 angle. So whatever the bearings were, they're... Oh yeah, the flubber in the background? Yeah, that's a... What earthworms wish that they could do on hot pavement. Ah! Don't touch me, it's burning. Ah! Bah! Don't touch the pavement. Missiles now, please. What's the blueprints for me to search on the workshop, Ruby? What's the name of it? Give me the name. While I drink my cold coffee. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Ruby. I'm not gonna download random zip file. Discord already complains enough about that. Being like, whoa there, potentially dangerous download. Do not download this. No, so I'm not checking it out this stream then. If it's not in the workshop. It's much easier for me to just deal with, like, if you want me to check something out, while I'm on a live stream, then it's easier to just tell me the name of it. Like, that's what I do all the time with the challenge mode stuff. I'll usually come up with a list of challenges that I'm prepared to try for the stream before I start, and I go through that list. If there's any new challenges that people want me to try while I'm live streaming, I just tell them to tell me the name. Because, like, I'm already done checking Discord for that list of challenges. It's just easier for me to search on the workshop at that point. Whoop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, you know what's next? Next, we're gonna stick a seat on this guy. And, check out the new follow cam. Alright, so that's the on-off switch. This is the inflate switch. Alright, let's turn on the jigglies. It's... This is so good. Oh man. That's always a fun thing. This is a classic in It has to be a finger, though. Wait, so my camera's moving relative to the creation. The creation doesn't look like it's moving, but my dwarf looks like he's just going crazy on the seat. Really? It just works so well. Let's see if I can try something else. Let's see if I can try something else real quick. We'll just leave them up there. I want to try... Gee, I don't know how to... You know what? That's not a driver's seat, is it? It's not a driver's seat. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll just go with the block seat then. I could have sworn the seat of pain was a driver's seat. Well, I guess it's not. Alright. Stick that there. Get that disconnected. Stick that there. So now we can control the arms, sort of. You know what? I really should use the hidden driver's seat. Just hide myself. Donk, donk, bonk my head. Okay, you can get out of the way. Oh God! You just smacked me in the butt. All right, let's see what we're working with here. He's floppy. And you turn him on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get rid of the weird camera for the time being. It's weird that my camera's vibrating up and down because, like, this guy seems so stable now. That kind of takes away from the fun. So, like, swinging my arms doesn't really seem to do much either. Put a hand on each side, but only one in a seat. Only one is a seat? Wait, what? Oh, I can just stick hands on him, yeah. What if you looked up helium mod for the inflatable guy? No, I don't think that's, I mean, I suppose if there was, like, negative buoyancy in the air, though, that's... You could do... You could do an underwater version of this with the bubble blocks. But then it would be a little bit too easy to get it going upright. That's not really the point. Yeah, it's not really the point of getting this. Uh-oh. Wacky waving, inflatable, arm flailing tube man. Oh. It's hard to find the threshold for this guy. Like, how far can you lean over one way? Whoa, lean over this way. Lean over this way. Nah. Let's get other music in here. Oh, that was that's too far. That's too far. Also, hey Lego Freak, glad you can make it. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna do this live stream though. This was just a nice chill live stream. What was that music that I switched from? It was I think it was like a Animal Crossing music or something like that. I haven't played the maybe it wasn't Animal Crossing. I don't know. Durf, try the mold effect. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the mold effect is. You gotta tell me. I'll try looking it up. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I don't know if we can even test that out. Basically, it's a long ball chain, right? Yeah, out of a cup. I don't know if you can do that in Scrap Mechanic because of the sheer amount of bearings that you would need to test that. We'll go until my game lags. I'll give it a try for the next like 15 minutes or something. building that out of ice. Here's the problem: the chain has to be there's no ball bearing. There's no like ball. There's no two-dimensional bearing. You know what I mean? And like, you know what? We could probably do something else. Actually, we could probably just do like this. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. All right. However long that was. How far? Yeah, there we go. This far? So I'm going to try this for the chain, and then just operate it at physics 1. That way my game has the best chance to not lag, and they should act similar to like a two-way bearing, right? I think it only needs to bend one way, and it's not along the axis of the chain. Well, yeah, I understand why you're saying that, but like it twists. It's not the same. It's not going to be an actual test. Not that this is much better, but are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is physics 1. Oh, there it is. There it is. Especially making it out of ice blocks. So, and I also don't know how stiff. Like, this isn't exactly... Like, this is not behaving like a ball chain is. You know what I mean? Maybe I gotta build it out of balls. Wow, look at that thing go. Pretty. Ooh, pretty.
Look for chain drop thing from me on Steam.
Why, you already built it? Dude, that was fast. There's a lot of chains in the workshop. Chain drop thing. I searched exactly that. Are you sure it's public? Because I don't see anything by you. Chainsaw, chain template, chain segments. Yeah, it's not coming up. I'm not like is the amount of spaces wrong? Chain drop is a single word. No, I can't see it. Change drop thing, John M.O. Okay. John M.O. There it is. Weird. I click on the page and it says this item is marked as hidden or you do not have permission to view it. But I can still click the subscribe button from outside the page. Weird. Weird. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna do this on physics 1. Why is it on wheels? Oh! You even told me to set it to... Why is it on wheels? Shouldn't I just weld it? Yeah, I don't think... You put this together pretty quick. I don't think this works like you think. It's not, you can't do this, you can't do yeah, you can't do this with, not like that anyway. So let's take this, save this. Oh, wait. I was also gonna look into building that out of balls. Ball. I don't know why that's even funny, but... The problem is that all of the balls in the mod pack beta... Well, this should be alright for friction, I guess. I don't want it to be too bouncy, but that has a low friction. Let's go with the smaller one. Smaller one here. The problem with these balls is that their collision broke in a recent update. So, yeah, they don't behave like balls anymore, because Axolot just loves to break mods. Why do they do this? Like, why it was working just fine before, and then all of a sudden, baha, your balls don't work anymore. Does this behave like a ball? So far, it seems like. Oh, you know what? They're totally... Yeah, they're... Okay. Okay, I just lost that now. I could use flubber blocks as well. Let's get a big area, actually, to test this ball, because I don't want to lose it. But I could use flubber blocks, because the zero friction of the pink flubber could, you know, act like a ball, but it still has collision corners to it. So this is probably the best bet for ball bearings. And I can't tell. That's kind of the problem, is I can't tell. Gosh, you know what? Friction ball. You're the exact same collision as this ball. Tell me, do you have working sphere collision? It looks like it. Yeah, if this is super high friction, you would be rolling. Why is the friction so low then? Same with the green one. And it's gone. Alright, so I think I should be able to build it then out of this flubber ball, because it's not going to bounce off of... Wait, is it going to bounce off the wheels? There's no measurement for wheel bounce, is there? No, okay. Wheels are not gonna... Yeah, not bouncy, I can still use the same rig. Alright. Okay. That's 5 and 3, okay. Oh my god, doing this, trying to switch back and forth. You know what, I'm just gonna be lazy and... I have to build in here. We're just gonna work from 2. Factorial 2 or whatever. Oh my god. Can you guys tip over? You know what? Fine. Just take off this bearing. Weld you like this. Kind of a dingus. I need to build this lengthwise. I can't... Well, I suppose I could use anti-gravity, but I'm just gonna do this. Chalk up another point to the dingus counter. It would be cool if the player bounced on Flubber. Yeah, there's different kinds of collision all over the place in this game. Different types of... It's weird. There's a lot of weird stuff with this game. Look at that. It's another kind of worm. Oh, it's still too stiff. Dude, this is still kind of stiff. I mean, I guess it's the best bet that we got. It's just, I don't know if that's gonna affect the actual test. Because like a ball chain can has like a very small, I guess, minimum angle, but like otherwise it's extremely flexible. Like it just goes. It, you know, it can bend like crazy. You know, you guys know ball chains. Actually, I have one in my room actually. So like the minimum circle that they have is really just based on mechanically like how they're connected to each other. But other than that, they have very low friction and the ability to bend like crazy, like very, very easily can change angle. So, and individually too, each segment. Oh, I'm a dingus. Ah, chalk up another point to the dingus counter. Segments need to end with a bearing. No acronyms for chain ball testing. Jeez. Why do I seem to attract such heathens? Immoral heathens in my chat. Jeez. Oh my god. It's a good chuckle. I am not a heathen, I'm a heretic. Okay. I wonder why. What do you mean you wonder why? What are you talking about? It's just me, Durf? Okay. Ball giggity. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just making a jiggly wiggly. It's not, that shouldn't be a reason to attract. You know. Alright, so this is a much longer segment. Let's at least, like, triple. No, I didn't want to spawn it there. Well, you know what? That's okay, actually. Yeah, the weight of it's going to keep it down. Look at that floppage. So this is actually slightly better than the ice block chain over here, because the blocks will have corner collision. Yeah, so it's not going to be able to bend quite as easily. And it does have some level of friction to it. Yeah, it just wants to straighten out because of the blocks. But this should want to bend and stay bent. At the very least, some angle, because it's balls. All right. Well, let's get to welding. Snick. Ball snick. Wait. I should avoid saying snake and balls in the same sentences. I know you guys. Jeez. I should not be giving you more out of context fuel. I mean, you guys haven't even made a single video yet. If somebody actually makes out of context video, like a compilation of all the funny sounding things, I'll put it on my channel. And literally pay you everything that video makes. Because, like, a lot of the things that people clip from my live streams and, like, share on Discord, I don't even realize, like, I said that. It takes a special kind of pervert. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, you could, like, if you make the compilation and you put it on your own channel, that's fine, too. Although I'd still probably would love to, publish it on my channel. You know, for all the subscribers that probably... Yeah, because, like, how do you reach people? So, yeah, it will act as a shout-out either way. To whoever does it. This is not long enough. It might be long enough. Let's do another segment. I think I can put this thing down entirely without losing it now. I think. Uh-oh. Durf, you just can't help adding to the fuel, can you? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Okay, so that lag spike, we're gonna do 3 times worse. Oh god. No. Yeah. There you go. Flop so that you can settle down. All that potential momentum from the bouncing had to desynchronize so that it lost energy in the floppage. That way. Yeah, that way it just doesn't keep on bouncing like the worm over there. Alright, well, I gotta take another lag spike to save this on lift. Durf saying ball for 5 minutes and 34 seconds. 1 million views, 69,000 likes. You know, is that even an appropriate amount? If you have 1 million views, shouldn't you have more likes? What are we on? Chain segment 4? Alright, a few lag spikes. Just a few. Actually, weird. It doesn't lag when you spawn off your lift, but it lags when... Yeah, this was another... For those that were here earlier in the stream, you saw me expose another glitch with Scrap Mechanic with the lighting, the dynamic lighting. This is another issue that Axolot could very, very easily fix, is just picking something up with the lift and putting it down. Because, like, picking this up and putting it down, bam, my game lags. But spawning a new one from a lift magically doesn't lag. It's very, very strange how one of them has great performance and the other one has terrible, terrible performance. Like, they're obviously... the act of spawning something from a lift and the act of picking something up on a lift, they're coded differently. And that difference is, like, a tremendous difference in performance, as you can see with that. Alright, well, let's weld them together. And And, like, I know for a fact that I can go... oh, God, am I gonna have enough room? I know for a fact that if I was working at Axolot, I would be able to fix this, like, just like that. Super easy peasy. Because you already have the answer right in front of you. I can't even see the end of the thing, the snack, because the render distance just shuts off. It's like a never-ending snick. I feel like it rewrites a JSON every time you pick something up on a lift. Well, yes and no, but like, why would it take that long? It's literally a JSON file, right? So like, consider what it is like to, oh my god, you can't even see the snake on my lift. But like, consider what it takes to spawn a blueprint from your lift and why it's so fast. It's just reading the JSON file, bada bing, bada boom. Couldn't you have welded it to the other side? You're absolutely right, obese pancake. Jeez, like, the wisdom. I have... This is great about live stream chat. I'm learning wisdom from obese pancake on the internet. What a great username that is. Alright, well, let's at least save this as chain segment 5. Yeah, so I think like the solution would be something along the lines of there you go, just send in a wave. Oh my god, did it go through the ground? No. Why are you going? Nah, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's actually a worm. Wasn't there a movie that had, giant snakes or worms? Gosh, I remember seeing a movie like that, like, a long time ago. I don't remember what it was, though. But it was, giant worms that started to eat people. And I remember some scenes were, absolutely crazy. Like, they drag people underground and then just sploot out blood or something. Sandworms, Tremors and Doom? Star Wars? No, it wasn't a Star Wars thing. It was like a very not well-known film. Probably because it's not the quality of Star Wars. Not even close. Don't forget Beetlejuice. You know, here's the other problem. Now that I have a straight thing. Oh yeah, this lift. Okay, we gotta wait for a little bit, folks. This lift thing, though. It's weird that saving a custom JSON just to spawn it off the lift takes this long. I'm pretty sure something else is happening. Because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense this amount of lag spike. So part of me thinks then why can't they just quick save the creation when you pick it up? Like, you do the act of clicking on it, right? That shouldn't be too laggy. It is sometimes when you're saving a creation on a lift. It is laggy sometimes, but that's just because of your hard drive writing speed. And, or how complex the blueprint is. I know my bigger blueprints take a longer time to save, but it's negligible. It still doesn't take this long to actually do it. Right? I can take this right now on my lift and save this, and it's going to save within a second. I don't have to wait many seconds like this. We're probably going to go over a minute, actually, of just waiting here. Lag is just the problem of Lua. Better. Well, yeah. See that, but this is not even on the script interpreting engine, right? This is not Lua. This is just hard coded as the lift. The way that Axolot programmed it. This is why I've been saying Axolot just needs a real programmer. But yes, you're absolutely right. The direction that Axolot's going, trying to make everything run on Lua, is terrible. Because it's on top of a scripting interpreter, which is much, much slower than just having things compiled into the game. So that's what you're pointing out is basically the performance difference between a vanilla logic gate and the number logic blocks, because the number logic blocks are forced to operate on Lua, which has to be then interpreted by the actual game engine, which is also running at its speed, right? So you can have thousands and thousands of number logic blocks, and then your game will start to slow down, but you can probably have tens of thousands of vanilla logic blocks, just because it doesn't have to run on the interpreter. But then you can't make file mods? Well, no, okay. Yes, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that the scripting is a bad thing. I want to clarify that. Adding scripting to the game is good. It's a good way to add some creativity to the modding community of Scrap Mechanic. What I'm saying is, Axolot should be able to recognize the difference between what's impacting performance and what isn't. First of all, we're talking about the lift. The lift was programmed by Axolot, and it's performing badly. We're not even talking about something that runs on Lua right now. Like, this is just an example of bad programming, and Axolot needs to hire a real programmer to program this correctly. But if we're talking, like, on sort of the same subject about programming correctly, quote-unquote, this is where I would love to have a conversation with Axolot about implementing number logic as a vanilla feature, not running on Lua to get the number logic stuff actually performing better, right? That's something that only Axolot has access to, and it doesn't matter how much mod support they add with their scripting, it's never going to be the same thing as an idea that exists outside of that realm. That can only happen with a conversation with Axolot. And I have several dozen ideas as well that I'll never be able to do, just because it's a development suggestion and not something that will ever fit into mod support. Number logic does not fit in vanilla, in my opinion. That's not really the issue. Okay, I'm not trying to force my ideas into Axolot's game. It goes on what I said about, like, I have several other suggestions for the game, but they're never going to be a mod, because what I need access to make it happen is something that only Axolot Games has access to. Something that Axolot cannot add mod support for. And if they do, then it's only going to be worse performance, and then it's like there's no point in making the idea. However, on the topic of number logic fitting into vanilla, I would still disagree with you. I don't actually care if number logic is a part of the game or not, but I would actually say that number logic is a much better fit for Scrap Mechanic, especially in survival. Where if you wanted to, like, let's say you started with vanilla logic gates, and then there could be an upgrade level to that, where level 2 would have some of the functions of the math block. And an upgrade to that, where you would unlock more functions of the math block. And then the final level would have all of the functions of the math block available to you, where you can do, like, the trigonometry and calculus if you wanted to. And those functions are, like, admittedly, when I designed the number logic stuff, it was just with creative mode in mind, and, like, hoping that challenge mode would get mod support. So survival mode didn't exist in my brain when I was thinking about what those parts were going to be. So if I'm actually going to have a serious conversation with Axolot about making things for their game, then it's an entirely different design discussion. And I would also have a conversation with all those other several dozen ideas. Like, I like to tell people that I know I had an idea a while back, I don't know how far back, of a building block, like the wood block that you see in my hotbar right now. My game is actually, like, frozen. But I had an idea a while back that a building block could be made, not by mod support, not by anything mod support. Only Axolot can make this special building block that would increase the number of players that play with logical creations. Like, they start building more logic. And that's the only clue that I'm gonna give, because I know for a fact if I say anything more about it, Axolot's gonna desperately try to add some, poor mod. Oh, look at that, game's back. Axolot's desperately gonna try to add some poor mod support for it, which is only gonna ruin the idea, because it's not gonna be the same thing as Axolot doing it vanilla. And vanilla doesn't mean added into survival mode. It could be a creative mode only thing. As a matter of fact, I would encourage that, because there's no context for that idea in the survival story. Right? But the idea that I had of a building block like this, a building block that somehow gets people to play, to build more logical creations. And I know, I'm very confident that I know that that's how it's going to play out, if it exists. So that's an example of an idea that mod support cannot do. Like, the idea can't exist with current mod support, and future mod support is not going to allow the idea to truly reach its full potential either. And it's something that only people with access to the game engine itself can make happen. That's a developer suggestion, not a mod suggestion. Like, I know people get confused about that sometimes, because I've made mods, so a lot of people, especially Axolot, seems to rush to the conclusion that when I'm talking about a new idea, oh, he must want the mod support for it, right? As long as we support it as a mod, that's gonna, totally make things like that. That's not how it goes. And I should be allowed to make some suggestions for the development of the game. What do I call this? Snake? No. What? Chain segment. I already forgot what I've been naming it. So, pay attention right now how quick it is to save this blueprint. Bam. You see how fast that was? Why can't that be one part of picking up the blueprint on a lift? Does Durf need to keep the stream up until all gifts go through? Still 3 out of 5? No, well, yeah, actually, I guess it was only 3 out of 5. I'm not sure. That was frozen for 7.5 minutes? Well, hey, thanks for keeping the timer. So what do I do with this now? I might have a long enough chain here, but how do I deal with this? We are still on physics 1. I guess I need to put a weight on one end. You would have to put it into a cup of some sorts. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can do that. I don't need that many. Oh, God. Alright. Note to self, don't edit this at all anymore. I hope welding's not gonna freak it out. I hope that many... Oh, gosh. It's gonna go through the ground again, because it's too long. Okay. Okay, didn't go through the ground either. Alright, so I think, okay, we're gonna build the cup right now. We're gonna build it right now. And I think this settled down so it's not updating the physics. So let's, go beep, 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 beep. Gravity. So I can build things to my heart's content. Alright. I wonder how much chain I actually have. I wonder how this is gonna work too. if I drop it into a cup, is it gonna coil? Is it gonna just jumble? Better not tie a knot. Durf, I make games now. You want some proper models? I use Substance. Oh, hey. Good to see you, Alstruck. My focus right now is on building the Scrap Mechanic Mods website for as much as I can get out of it. So it might not be all of the original plans that I had for it, but if, you know, after I get that in place, I'll think about getting back into making mods. At which point I'll probably be looking for someone to make some 3D models. Anyone that really wants to help out. Assuming they're not gonna later turn around and see, like, try to pretend that they own the mod. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be good. Let's do it like this. Let's also build it out of glass so that we can see, right? Wait, did I not pick it up? There we go. Whoa! Alstructus substance abuse. Oh my gosh, you guys. Alright, we'll do something, a little something like this. A little something like this. A little something like this, Mike Wazowski. Alright. I still have the ice blocks. Yep, there they are. And we'll stick wheels right here and here. Oh gosh, I can't. I'm a dingus. Dingus counter +1. Ah, just let me put it on the lift, you darn floaty gravity. And of course I got rid of the wheel. All right, what do I need? What do I need? 16 or No, that's not good. You think it may be better to just use low friction blocks? No, I think wheels is the way to go. Alright, so that's 2 blocks away. So this is gonna be 2 blocks away from the thing. Now I stick a block on that bearing. Nope, on the bearing. Yep. And now I can weld it in place as a single piece. I hope. There we go. Now this is gonna be what, yeah, this is gonna be what the thing rolls over. Assuming I even get all of this right. Alright, there's my, oh, there's my cup. There's my cup. My cup. Alright, now we gotta do something special super quick. Whoa. This is a lot of setup for something that might not work. Just to put in perspective just how silly this is. have no more controller. I might have to freeze my game for another... We'll see what the weld tool can do for me. But I might have to freeze my game for another 7.5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that, hopefully that stays. Is that even the same block? There it is. There it is. Okay. I have no idea if this is gonna work. We can also probably just put a block here. Oh. Oh. No, that just doesn't line up like I want it to. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be fine. Okay. Okay. Let's I guess. No, I have no idea. I guess I'll just use a decoupler. Okay, pointing straight down. That should be a block space that I can build in. Bam. That's the weld point. Alright, let's see what happens. If all this setup was for waste or not. Which is the end that I need to take? Where's the thing? Right here. Right here. That's the end of the rope. Oh, the weld tool is also killing anti-gravity. Alright. Funny how you can just weld it too. Super quick. Alright, so that's the plan. That's all just gonna sort of like fall in. And the top, with the weight on it, geez, I hope it's not too heavy. Let's see, let's see if it's gonna work. Oh my god, do I even turn on gravity again? Maybe let's decouple the thing first. It should all fall down equally, right? And this bunching up at the bottom is not... Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Okay, so let's decouple it. So they're a separate creation right now. maybe I should also build myself an observation platform while I'm up here. That was almost a dingus move. Jeez, let me think. Is there anything else that I need to not be a dingus with? I think we're good to go. Good luck making everything fall inside. Yeah, that's the issue here. This is all like a huge setup for something that might not even work. Can the decoupler recouple? No. No, it's not a weld thing. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. It was actually balancing on 0 friction blocks. So far, so good for... I can't pick this up with my lift. I can't pick this up with my lift. Oh god, wait, what's that? Oh, that's the ultra heavy. Good. All right, well, it's gonna like spring around like crazy. I was a little bit of a dingus for even putting this much weight on it. I could have just put wood. Cut out the bottom. Yeah, okay, cut out the bottom. At least right here, anyway. So that maybe I can salvage this. Oh my god, the ultra heavy is just so ultra heavy. I gotta make use of that. I gotta make use of the ultra heavy as best I can. There we go, there we go. So now the new weight on top is just gonna be some wood blocks. Now I can get rid of the ultra heavy. And then cut open the bottom. Yeah, the problem is this right here. This is a little bit of a problem. It's gotta come out. Also, let's see how this glass did. It did not do good. Yeah, it should have done the same thing that it did on the other side. But hey, I can fix that just by letting it pop it back out. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Alright, not too bad. I think I can give this another attempt. Durf core? Oh, man. I'm not playing core again. Let's just get... I don't want to place anything there. You gotta finish core 2. Alright. Hopefully that'll keep it... It's also going to be just some wood. Also, I think I learned my lesson a little bit. I think I know how to handle this a little bit better. So, let's hammer this mass out here. It's definitely tied itself into a knot. That's not good. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Alright, I see the end. I see the end. Hopefully it stays accessible. Because now I gotta rebuild the bottom here. Alright, let's decoupler it up. Yeah, anywhere there. Either side doesn't really matter. I was a dingus that built this even width. Alright. Time for attempt number whatever. Durf, what's the longest you've streamed? Slightly over 6 hours, I think. Actually, maybe even more than that. Bam! Bam! Bam, biggity bam, bam, bam. Let's, okay, decouple. I think I'm also gonna tap this on and off so that it doesn't, decelerate. I could also just lower the gravity with a number. Maybe I do that. Well, I don't want it to do anything crazy right now, though. I'll just tap it on and off. Alright, decouple. Oh, you know what? While I was up there, or down there, I should have added a larger wood thing. Well, whatever. I think I'm also just going to, whoa. I just tapped it off for a sec, the gravity. But what I'm gonna do is just maybe smack it. Give it a little initial, there you go, a little initial bend. Oh my god, the lag. Uh-oh. It's doing pretty nice for the parts that are in there. Oh, I dead. Alright, well that's another failure. I mean, we could just turn on gravity and see what it does. But yeah, this section's not... It's just spaghetti on a fork right now. Alright, mold effect. Mold effect time. Mold. Some got stuck through the glass there. I think I gotta make a fatter glass bottom. It's not gonna pull out either. Oh, I'm a dingus. Is this one of the ends? It is the end. You know what? It's the end. I can just recover. I can make it do the thing. All over again. I just gotta put in another decoupler. Okay, I think my problem was that it was just partially the position of the decoupler. Oh my god, can I just put it down there? Okay, down there. And then also I didn't like I gotta finagle the gravity thing a little bit better, I think. Gotta use my gamer skills. This is a pretty good loop. All right, step 1, decouple, or give it a little, oops, give it a little, oops. That's not where I'm pointing my hammer. Why is this an update for Scrap Mechanic? Jeez, the hammer hits got so much more like inaccurate to where you used to be able to just like swing through a single block hole. All right, a bigger top. I can't. Oh yeah, the bigger top on the rope. You know what? I'll big it. I'll do that right now. Oh hey, welcome to the new welcome to the Durf herd. The new members, welcome. Yeah, finally the last 2 gifted memberships were done. Took 3 hours. Wait, was it? Was it actually 3 hours? Maybe it's just because the people that actually earned the gifted membership just weren't in the live stream and they just like showed up. No, I remember Mr. Reaper was here since the beginning. I have no idea how. Is it still 1 left? I'm not sure. I think that was it. Weird. I'm not sure how YouTube calculates who gets the gifted memberships. Anyway, let's try our best to, I'm just gonna constantly turn it on and off. Turn it on, turn it on, turn it on, turn it on. Too much momentum. Turn it off. I mean on, whatever. And now turn it on. Here we go, mold effect, mold effect. Alright, we tried our best, folks. We tried our best. This is the best that we can get to in terms of a ball chain. Oh my god, we just can't do it. Yeah, like I thought, we can't exactly do that in Scrap Mechanic. Also, I think I saw Brent Batch in the chat for a brief second. Did he finally come out of hiding? Just to type a poop emoji in my chat? Why did Brent Batch like turn into such a hater? This is the effect gluten has on your poop? Wait, does it make it more runny? Because that's what I saw. What happened here? Oh, this can't operate with Physics 1. Is it gonna kill my game? Yep, it kills my game. There's not much that I can do to get rid of this either. This is kind of a pollutant in my world. Like using the weld tool is pretty quick. Saving a creation on my lift is pretty quick. Spawning something in on my lift is pretty quick. But moving something on my lift is not quick. What about nuke? No, I gotta search Nuck. Look at that sproing effect. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this might kill my game. Try welding it on the lift. Oh, you know what? That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Someone with the big brain. Someone with the big brain. That could definitely be a thing. Get that thing back down here. Boing. This could also be a jumpy bungee cord. I don't know why my brain went jumpy. Do allow clear and slash clear. No, I don't want to get rid of the other stuff though. I don't want to get rid of the other stuff. You guys are mistaken. Welding on your lip. Why is that super quick? Dude, this game's programming is just garbage. Oh, man. Wait, so then that's what I should have done the entire time. Yeah, now I can just save it. Look at that. Super quick. No, what the heck, dude? This game is so broken. What? So then deleting it. Bam, it's gone. What? Yeah, using a nuke definitely like might have frozen my game. Just never pick up with the lift, yeah. Dude, picking up with the lift is why? And like this the worm is just stuck in midair because of anti-gravity. What was this again? Oh yeah, that's my plane. Alright, well, we have gravity. There we go. Oh, wait, I think that gravity reapplied to only part of it? That's not normal gravity. What? Can I... No, I can't build off the other section without adding more gravity. I can take off from the gravity section. Assuming I have gamer skills to aim at that. Oh my god, I just detached them. Oh, and that's gonna update it anyway. I'm a dingus for that. I'm just a dingus. But that's something that, yeah, that is something that I just sort of, like, discovered / realized. Alright, zero gravity. We're gonna get this fully tested and figure out what's happening here. Okay, so a little 4x4. And then another 4x4. Alright, so then we're just gonna wait for physics to calm down on that. And as a matter of fact, I want to duplicate this. Flub thing. Flubbity flub flub. Okay, so we'll just let that go in anti-gravity. So many flubber things. Okay, and this one we'll send over here just to be away from it. Okay, so one of them I'm going to... whoa. We'll do it with this one right here. So, if I take it off my lift and immediately... There you go, that's regular gravity thing boingy boing, right? Regular gravity thing boingy boing. Okay? Okay. Now if I paint one square of one of these, it should be half gravity? Question mark? Half gravity thing boingy boing. Weird. Weird. That thing is just picking up bounce. Wait, you've been streaming for 4 hours? No, it's we're coming up at the 5-hour mark. Hey Durf, 12-hour stream today? I mean, maybe. I've just been messing around in creative mode. You guys are the ones that are wasting your time watching me. Alright. Let's, I don't even know if this stuff is still working. Let's find out. Yeah, here we go. This is the stuff I didn't want to get rid of. So for those that haven't not seen this part of the stream, I started with a test, a simple physics. Well, I started with other stuff at the start of the stream, but I did a physics test in Scrap Mechanic to see if it can do the upside down pendulum thing, which I linked a video by Steve Mold, which is why we also tested the mold effect. But you guys should just search on YouTube upside down pendulum or inverted pendulum, and like one of the first videos you're gonna find it. It's basically this though, a vibrating thing with bearings on it, and it'll sort of like stabilize, right? I also have a version here that's thick because I wanted to use that to build a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, and that's what this is by John M.O. It doesn't seem like this... Yeah, it seems like this was always in motion, so it still has gravity. So we can correct this. There we go, just like that. Whoop. No. No. Just correct yourself. Just correct yourself. There we go. And then just give it a little love tap. Yeah, you can see... it works too well. Yeah, the bearings are loose. I did do that. Oh god, that was my bad. That was my bad. But it is the inverted pendulum physics thing that basically allows you to make a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man thing in Scrap Mechanic. So yeah, I might revisit this this idea and like build like a full length, like an actual guy with like what, you know, the eyeballs. And how do I get the arms to flail? That's a question. Like the arms to flail outwards. Hey Durf, try to make a creation that actually needs to use max antimatter thrusters to fly. Alright. Challenge accepted, and I think that's going to be the last thing that I do today. We'll just end at a 5-hour stream. And then nuke everything. Everything that you see here is going to be destroyed. So here we go. Ridiculously heavy blocks. That's the building material. And let's go with anti-matter thruster. And I guess I also need a seat, because I got rid of that. I don't have enough hotbars, you know? Yeah, no? So let's show you just how bad this, what is it, 4x4, I think might be enough. 4x4x4, ridiculously heavy. It sinks into the ground a little bit. I cannot move this with my hammer even if I wanted to. Yeah, it's so heavy. Land boat flashbacks. I wonder, can I load in the land boat? There's some of the broken parts, I'm not sure if... Like, it uses the Dragon Balls just for its collision to make sure that part doesn't go... Yeah, alright. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. Did not recognize the UUID immediately. Okay. Okay. Antimatter thruster might also just be able to push you underground. I mean, if I made 16 by 16, just did this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I even need to go more than that. Yeah, that's way... It just went through way too easy. Way too easily. So the problem with this is... Did you change the ultra heavy color? Wait, the ultra heavy blocks color pack? No. No. This is in the mod pack beta. This is ridiculously heavy. The weight is like outside of the normal range of what you would. This is not. This is for a creative mode context. This is not anything that's like normal. The other blocks that you're talking about is this stuff, like the polygon blocks. So like heavy block, super heavy block, and ultra heavy block. These are all much lighter weight than ridiculously heavy. So these colors are all the same. This ultra heavy is probably the maximum weight that you would have in like a actual gameplay context. This is just sort of like for fun, for the extreme stuff. So let's build a vehicle out of this chunk, if I can even do that. Let's get it like that. My lift underneath should help stop it. Oh, wait, I welded it the wrong way. Okay, let's weld it. There we go. Like that. Get my lift underneath. Oh! The lift doesn't even stop it. This might be too much. This might be too much, folks. This might be too much. It actually doesn't take too much of this to already be too much for the antimatter thrusters. The problem is, though, how do I actually... Yeah, it goes through the ground way too easily. How do I actually use this? Alright, antimatter thrusters. Here we go. Here we go. Do you stop the block? You do not stop the block. Alright, how about we take off another layer? I think we're just 2 layers thick. Okay, we're staying on the surface, barely. Barely staying on the surface. Now what I want to do is only use 1 antimatter thruster, not 4. So, I've got to find the center, which looks to be about there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the center. Okay. We'll start half power on the antimatter thruster because they're really powerful. Overpowered, just like the blocks are. Gotta stick this in the center. The 4 thrusters on the outside are just to help us not go through the ground. They're literally just for collision legs to stand on. Okay, take it off the lift, right on ground level. Alright, alrighty. What do we got for half power antimatter? What? What? I'm actually surprised that I got it almost perfectly canceling each other out. What the heck? How did I do that? That was just pure luck. Alright, well, let's set it to max and see how far it goes. There you go. One antimatter thruster can do this. That's ridiculous. Because I'm pretty... Like, one vanilla thruster can't even push this much metal up, can it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going through the ground. Like a 6-second chat delay? Maybe. I don't have the... Well, my stream had a couple of hiccups along the way, so that might have added to the delay, but I also don't have a super, super short delay on my live streams, just for, you know, in case those hiccups happen. There's a little bit of time for a buffer to catch up. Ha! Oh, we went through. There's no soft landing. No. Don't go through. Don't go through. Don't go through! It's the thruster collision that helps us not go through. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright, well, let's hook up all 5. Bada bing, bada boom. Ziggity zing, ziggity zoom. We're gonna be zooming. Five times the max thrusters. Here we go. Here we go. The dwarf. Whoa. Yeah, I'm going through the ground again. From one side of the map to the other, just by hitting the ceiling of the world. Uh-oh. How many times am I gonna repeat this? Can I go back up? Okay. Hey, okay. Okay. Alright, well, I think, yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna leave it here for today, folks. I'm gonna go back to the center and just nuke everything. Wait, what's that over there? Oh, that's the thing that I did at the very start of the stream. All right, no. We gotta nuke the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. That's what I said I was gonna do at the end of the stream. Idea: glitch through the barrier with antimatter thrusters. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that instead. I'll do that as the stream finale. Turn gravity back on. Two antimatter thrusters and a seat. That's it. And we're gonna go through the top barrier if we can. Here we go. Here we go. Is this attached to the ground somehow? It is? I built it too close to the ground. One sec. Build it on the lift so I don't do that again. Had a little bit of a dingus moment. 2 thrusters on max. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's ziggity zing, ziggity zoom. No. I mean, I could fire it upside down too, but... There we go. Here we go. I'm pretty sure I don't know where I am. That's the problem here. I don't know where I am right now. I should have added some number logic stuff like GPS positioning, right? Oh god, I went far outside of no, I went really far outside. You see those triangle shadows? Yeah, I'm starting to break the rendering engine of the game. That's how you know I went way too far. Way too far. The thing is, I only wanted to go on top. Like there's an invisible barrier in the world. like the outer borders, and you can technically go just outside of that and stand on top of it. You can still see the world on the inside, even if you're on top of that outer barrier. But I went far outside of that. Also, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's stuck to his chair by his bum. We're falling down pretty fast if this is his pose. Just wait until you pass the floating point area. That's not... How far is that? Look, I don't think you understand. The rendering engine is broken. The thrusters are snapping on and off of the seat because the quote-unquote position has to be rounded to the next significant digit, which is reaching not necessarily the integer level. How do I explain it? Okay, let's say the rendering engine... Floating point is more when you lose its value, not really a point. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm going to try to explain it for all the people that don't actually understand what's happening or why things are jiggling like this. Let's say you program Scrap Mechanic and you tell the computer, okay, render, show the thruster at this position. The computer is only going to work with so many digits. That's either going to be number digits or decimal digits. There's only going to be so many. Let's say it's 32 of them. It's not actually 32 of them. But whatever. Let's say it's 10 of them. It doesn't even the number right now doesn't actually matter. But let's assume that there's only 10 digits max. So most of the time, if you're inside of the world, then the value of everything in the world is going to be within those 10 digits, right? If you as a dwarf travel to 10 units in some direction, your XYZ coordinates are going to be 10 point something, 20 point something. You can go 30 point something, right? It doesn't really, 30.5. Or you can get super precise. If you're really close to the center of the world, you can get super precise and say you're 1.2345678. You can have lots of decimal places to very accurately render the position of the things in the game. So when you're out this far out of the center of the world, you actually lose accuracy in decimal places, and you get more... There's only so many significant digits, so you only get to work with... Because if I'm out... what is this? 10 digits would be... 1 billion, right? So if you're, 999,999, or sorry, 999 million or whatever, that leaves you one decimal place, right? So that's probably what you're seeing right here, is whatever my position is, XYZ, can only be rounded to 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, and that's it. There's no 0.01. So, that's the jumps that you're seeing in the thruster position. Is because I'm so far outside of the center that the XYZ positions are literally unable to round, they're not able to be precise anymore. So, we can actually get... I've been falling for a while. I don't think the teleportation thing is anywhere, but let's thrust a little bit more and see just how far we can get, because things they're still... Let's see just how bad we can make it. Also, the thrusting's not even... what happened with the thruster there? Shouldn't you just be pointing in a single direction? This is... Just nothing but wind. Oh, man. No direction for you. Yeah, I'm trying to tap W while the thrusters are pointing down, so I go up. Because I'm assuming that's the direction I went in. Bam! Durf, can you use a 3 body-in-body simulation in the first dimension as a reliable RNG? What? What are you asking? Like the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube-man thing? You might be able to use that as RNG. I don't think so. Also, yeah, where are all these shadows coming from? Whoa, my God! Hang on to your butt cheeks, Morty. We're going. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm curious, what would happen if you got out of the seat now? Good question. Let me wait until the. Yeah, let me wait until the thing actually calms down. Chances are it's still flying out. Like, out of the... You can tell by my dwarf, we're still flying in some crazy direction, so... I would rather this sort of, like, calm down. Maybe... Okay, maybe if I get out of the seat... Now, the thing will still just, like, the thing's gonna fall beneath me, and I'm gonna pop up on top of it. So I'm gonna assume that and, like, look down. See, because, like, chances are the creation is just gonna disappear, and then I'll be floating in nothing. So let's try it. 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, that's what happened. Also, I can, like, walk around. What? Oh, okay. Good. As long as I'm within reach. Dude, imagine this is a custom game mode. You're stranded in nothingness. All you have with you is a creative mode inventory, and you gotta build your way back. Let's build off of this, because I can. Because I can. This is so... Okay, if I actually manage to do something like this... Okay, let's not get too crazy here. Put a bearing on it. I could put 0 gravity on it. Ah! I'm trying to build another surface on it so that I have some more room to, like, not get lost. This is actually very difficult. Could you get back into the seat now? Yeah, I could totally do that. Just like that. But I wanted to see if... it's probably not possible. Maybe it is. To build a logic GPS system, but what were the digits gonna say? You know? Then I'd be able to actually, like, read where I am. I could probably pick this up on my lift. It's on my lift. Now where do I put it? Huh? Boop. Don't mind me, just going for a stroll in the Shadow Realm. Oh god. I got booped. Okay. We're back on. Jeez. Oh no! I got booped! No! No! Well, that's, Yep, that's... I'm pretty sure we're both falling or still going up. I don't know. It's all relative out here. Like, I really can't tell which direction I'm actually moving in. I think we were falling down, but... there's nothing to land on, so... Alright, just going for, you know, just gonna stroll. Why is the walking animation, like, faster out here, too? What? This looks like a very fast forward walking animation. What? I have no idea what's happening here. This This is weird. It's all relative out here in the shed. Yeah. It totally is. Like, if I was moving upwards, like, very, very fast, with that creation there, we're both moving upwards, but I got booped, and it's that far away from me, we would still possibly be both moving upwards. I wouldn't be able to tell. The only thing that I can see is myself and it. Which is, funny enough, exactly how it is like in space. It's all relative. Right? Like, for all you know... Well, we know a little bit more about, like, the motion of our solar system in the galaxy and the motion of the galaxy, but, like... Overall, for all you know, the entire universe could be, like, whizzing at crazy speeds. Whizzing by another universe. You have no idea. Part of our universe is, like... spiraling or something. It doesn't. It's all relative. You should have put a spring on the creation and placed the creation on itself using that spring, because you can place a lift on a joint. Oh wait, what? You can? Can you? Huh? Well, anyway, I think that's a good stopping point here, folks. Thanks for everyone who, for all the likes and subs. Thanks to the donations, and welcome to all the new members. Make sure you're in the Discord. I'll put a link in the chat. Make sure you're in the Discord, because we're doing an event next weekend. Next Saturday. Discord.io/Durf. There we go. Make sure you're in there, because you get access to the premium channel, and that's where I'm going to be. That's when, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Next Saturday, we'll play a members-only survival game, or maybe mess around in creative. We'll do stuff. I like to do stuff with my members every now and then, so... Thanks for hanging out, folks! I'll just be continuously going into the Shadow Realm. Also, non-members can join the Discord, too. I love to see all you guys in the Discord share your stuff. The entire reason, like, the thing that I did at the start of the stream today was because of somebody asking for train logic in the Discord. So get in there. Get in there. And, last question to answer this, you guys. You're asking me, what do I think about girls with big boobs? I think that, I approve.